And this is the part of my day where I click start streaming without thinking about what it is that I want to say when we start up. But I guess we'll figure that out as we go along. Let's go jump into the queue. And hope that the servers are up, because I heard there might have been some problems with the North American servers this morning. Looks like they might be okay now though, so that's always nice. So yeah, I don't know. Looking forward to this session, because we did a lot of kind of prep work yesterday for the next story segment. A lot of running around and honestly not that interesting quests. They weren't the worst. There's certainly worse questing experiences you can go through in many other games. Just compared to what we've been getting up to this point, quest-wise, it felt a little bit lackluster. The last series of quests we did as far as the main story went, but I think it should probably pick back up now. Hello, Coral Kitten. It is a Coral Kitten. Coral Kitten. Okay, so I don't really want to get immediately into the main story until a few people are here, possibly. So we might just like burn a little bit of time, maybe. Also, I'm not sure, but did I don't know if that moved, I don't think it did. Just checking one of my hotbars. I think it's fine. I am super OCD about my HUD to the point of like actual... it's like crippling OCD sometimes. And the fact that you can move this bar sometimes like kind of irks me a little bit. Even if you lock it, you can still move the bar. Oh, like wait, is my mouse cursor is not locked to the window for some reason? Why is it not locked? That's really weird. Huh. That's actually like somewhat problematic. Like I can click outside the window for some reason. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. I actually need to look that up. Because it shouldn't be doing that. Unless it's been like that the whole time. No, wait, hold on. System config. Mouse. Second from top. Limit mouse operation to game window. Oh, there we go. That's so weird though. I feel like that hasn't been an issue before. Anyways, alright, let's stop stalling here and go do something. Maybe we'll just do a little bit of like fishing or something until people show up, because I feel like we might be at a pretty big part of the story. Maybe. I mean, the name is Lord of Inferno, so I feel like we're either going to be fighting, I forget what the creatures are called. I think like Drawl or something. The lizard people. I'm not sure if that's what they're actually called. Might be misremembering that. In fact, I don't even know. I don't remember it. I'm just taking a vague guess based on what I think I remember them being called. What am I even looking for here? I am very disoriented right now. I think we just want to go down here. And I'm just looking for the Aethernet thing, so we can teleport to the Fisherman's Guild. Let's do some fishing. Although I really want to do mining, actually. What was our mining quest? Let me see something here in journal. I should rebind these. I had to unbind them at one point. Know thy land. And bigger fish to fry. Wait, did I not get one for, what is it called? I actually forget. It's not scavenging, it's not herbalism. It's the tree cutting one. Know the land. Deliver bone chips. Wishing to impress upon you the importance of knowing the land, the guildmaster bids you to bring your 10 bone chips. Right. Duty. I am so horribly incompetent at things that I haven't done multiple times. I think it might be, isn't it under like gathering log you go, and then you can like, there's a soiled femur. I don't know if that counts as a bone chip though. Does it? Western Thanalan, Central Thanalan. Oh, here, bone chips. I wonder though, one thing I'd like to just check is, I don't know if we can mine in like other low level zones, or if that's kind of like exclusive to Thanalan. But does this area not have any mining at all? Can we like do, what is it called? Oh, botany, that's it. I guess there's no botany here either. Fishing. I know there's no sensing fish either. I guess let's go to Thanalan then, just for now. Again, I know for anyone watching the recordings or the VODs, which are not super popular because I know YouTube is not really the most popular platform, and probably there's much more entertaining people to watch than some deadpan guy who doesn't have a ton of enthusiasm play through the game. But for anyone watching the VOD, I am also streaming this live in case you weren't aware, although I'm pretty sure it should be obvious from the title that that was the thing that was happening. So yeah, I'm just waiting for a few of the stream regulars to possibly show up in case they were interested in getting reactions over me doing that part of the quest. I swear I know how to travel in this game. So Thanalan, we can just go. We could take the airship, but I think isn't there a way to get there from the docks? I know there's a way to get to like Western Thanalan, which actually might be where we want to go. I don't know, I think airship might just be faster. Because we need to go to the really low level area. I started a little bit earlier than I usually do, which is kind of rare. I usually start either on time or a little bit later. So, oh wait, seek passage to Gold Saucer. A ticket is required for passage to the Manderville Gold Saucer. If you do not have one, I'm afraid I must ask you to be on your way. Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Travel to Ul'dah for 120 gil. But yeah, we'll just go do some mining in the low level area until maybe people show up, I guess. Or maybe I should just go do it. I don't know. Because, like, surely they could also just watch the VOD, I guess. Well, I guess in either case we're supposed to be here, so... Also, one more thing. Oh, whoops. One more thing is, I don't know if there's... I don't know when you're supposed to get, like, warrior class. I guess maybe you have to go through the main story quest a bit more or something. Ruby Road Exchange, I guess, is where we want to go. Possibly. Should really get familiar with this city a little bit more. So this spits you out here in the middle. Kind of curious where this... No, this puts you here, I see. Okay. Also, it is starting to rain outside, I think, in real life. Which is kind of cozy, at least for me. It might not be as cozy for everyone else since it might not be raining where you are. Huh, we still have that stage up for the event. That was certainly an interesting stream session. Wait, well-heeled youth. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break anything and it should be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal mentor carrying why a not so small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the gold saucer? You have heard of the gold saucer, nay, ye gadsman, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the chocobo races, pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the gold saucer, one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how, in Thal's good name, you can experience the wonders of the gold saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Ha, I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in uniform over by the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as one ounce, haha. Or one ounce. Okay. Well, we were looking for the ticket, kind of. Not really, but we were told we needed one and we got one. So that was interesting. What does this look like? Okay. I thought this clothier would be oh wait, purchase novelty gear. Best man's jacket. Okay, not bad. Wait, bridesmaid's dress? Oh, you can literally buy a dress. Oh wait, no. These are really expensive. I do not want to buy these right now. Wow. I did not realize you could buy... you can both buy a dress or you can buy a tuxedo. That is pretty interesting. Field gear. Velveteen gown. Craftsmanship plus 50, that's pretty good. Maybe we go check out the gold saucer real quick, and then maybe we can go do mining or something. Although we already paid money to get here, maybe we check out gold saucer later? I don't know. Indecisiveness. Let's go check out gold saucer. But then again, maybe people want to see Gold Saucer for the first time. Okay, we're just gonna go mining instead. We'll go mining instead, and we'll save Gold Saucer for another time. So I'm pretty sure, what do we have? Oh, I think the ticket is like a quest item. Oh yeah, it is. Cool. Well then, let's go ahead and go to Central Thanalin, I suppose. Let me just check my action log as well to see if we have any new stuff for mining. Doesn't look like it. Someone else also has a coral kitten out. I kind of want to put mine away though, because I don't know, I feel like it's better suited for when you're just sitting around in town. Oh, whoops. Level 5 mineral deposit. Alright, let's do it. So we're looking for bone shards, I guess, primarily. Which I don't know where exactly they would be. Oh, Gatherer's Boon. When gathering, there is a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. Is that this? No, will grant the higher your perception rating, the better chance you'll have of triggering this effect. Okay. Wait, enable quick gathering. What does that do? Does that if you just want to like spam something? It is. I don't know if you can cancel it. That is kind of helpful though if you just want to spam one resource. I am kind of curious if you can cancel it, but I don't think... No, you literally can't. You can't do anything to stop it. So once you pick quick gathering, that's that. You're kind of locked in. This is leveling up really fast. I wasn't expecting this to level this fast. It's like we're getting a level every like 2 nodes or something. At least currently. But what we do need to look for is the actual bone shards, which we're not seeing any of those. Oh wait, level 5 spineless basement, that's where we're at right now, isn't it? Didn't it say that we're in Spineless Basin? I just want to check and make sure that we're in the right place here. Somehow right now the gathering is really satisfying in this game though. Gate of Nald. Yeah, the Spineless Basin. We are in the right place. So I guess we just have to maybe get lucky. Man, this is a big turtle. Big turtle boy. Huh. Still just copper ore. Maybe it's not mineral deposits I'm looking for. Maybe I need to like look for something else. Maybe like a little bit deeper into the area. Because, you know, a mineral deposit seems like it would be unlikely to actually have. Since a grade 10 mineral deposit. Okay, let's go check that out then. I think that's a level 50 mob over there. Yes, it is. I think I can mine this, I'm not sure. Soiled femur. Oh, the Disciple of the Land action Sneak allows you to conceal yourself from enemies so that you may log, mine, or fish without fear of being attacked. Be mindful, however, that this ability is not effective against enemies with a level significantly higher than your own. I see. Does it make you slower, though? No, it just makes you, like, quiet. You tread carefully, making nary a sound. Enemies up to 4 levels higher than you are oblivious to your presence. Okay. That's really helpful. Where should we put this? Like over here, I guess. It's kind of like a stance thing, to be honest. So this is soiled femur, though. We don't necessarily need that. Also, I'm kind of curious if you get this sharp vision ability on like all nodes if you're using quick gathering versus like do you not get it on all nodes. So like if we turn off quick gathering and we use this and then we grab one ore. Oh, it still stays in effect, I see. Oh, whoops. Huh. Where would we find bones then? Oh, whoops. You obtained nothing. Soiled femur. Oh, I wanted to get zinc though for the log. I kind of forgore. I forgore. Let's try this again. Grab a zinc, maybe? Okay. I guess we can go back to quick gathering for the rest and scrap tin. Although I don't know how valuable tin is versus zinc. Maybe zinc is the better thing to go for. I am not too sure. Fake discovered nearby. Huh. I wonder, what am I missing for this quest? There must surely be some more explanation. Or actually, wait. Know thy land. I don't know why that's locked. Like, I did take the quest, right? Wishing to impress upon you the importance of knowing the land, the Guildmaster bids you to procure 10 bone chips. Deliver bone chips. Link quest in chat. This is the problem, I guess, with getting quests and then, like, not doing them shortly after, because maybe she's said something that I was supposed to pay attention to that I'm now forgetting. This guy's dangerous. Don't want to deal with him right now. Spitfire. Should we go down there? There's another player down there. I don't really want to jump because I'll take a ton of damage. Jeez, I don't know though. I feel like we might be wasting our time just mining random mineral deposits because we're not getting the bone chips. so I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing. Let's go check maybe over this way. Let's go explore the lower level stuff, because at least as far as I can tell in the gathering log, the bone chip is a level 1 to 5. And it looks like we've gotten everything else from level 1 to 5, except for an ice shard and an earth shard. So it leads me to believe that it must be over here somewhere. And maybe we just haven't found this certain like type of node that we're supposed to mine yet. Because it should be in the lower level area. Oh yeah, look, there it is. Cool. We got it. We figured it out. Like true gamers. Didn't use a guide or nothing. What an accomplishment. I'm a heavily sarcastic person, by the way. Please don't think that I'm actually gloating about finding these. I think pretty much everyone who's ever known me in my life often has a very hard time telling if I'm actually being serious or sarcastic much of the time. So we'll just grab a few of these different shards. Quarrying. In addition to mining, miners can use secondary tools to quarry items from patches of stone referred to as rocky outcrops. As in the case with mineral deposits, these locations are only discernible when using the action prospect. Okay, what is that? Can use quarry? Let me see here. Wait, did we actually get that as an action? Actions, additional. I'm kind of confused why botanist is highlighted right now. That seems kind of strange. Traits, auto prospect. What is this snapping shrew doing? It's being, it's invading our personal space. I don't know what this is. Quarrying. Use secondary tools to quarry items from patches of stone. Referred to as rocky outcrops. I don't know. I guess when we find a rocky outcrop. And what is in there? Like a water shard, copper sand, cinnabar, and iron sand, I think that says. Oh wait, there's more. To quarry, you must first equip a sledgehammer to your offhand. Sledgehammers can be obtained from shops, markets, or quests. Oh, okay. So we would need a sledgehammer then, an offhand slot, which we do not currently have. Okay, noted. We might want to go get a sledgehammer then at some point here. Huge hornet. It is a rather large bee. Not the bees. I don't think we need any more of these. I was looking for... I think we just need an earth shard at this point. For the log. Yeah, earth shard. I think you can get earth shards over this way. I'll just run over this guy's his farmland. I'm sure he won't mind. Don't worry about that. Pretty sure earth shards are here. I guess also if for some reason someone is still watching the VOD and you're looking for the main story, and I'm sure you've already done this by now, most likely, but you could always just skip ahead in the video to when we're doing the story stuff, which will be pretty soon. I'm going to probably start in like minimum half an hour, if not sooner. So, yeah, you can always just jump ahead in the video if this is not particularly interesting to watch. Because I understand I'm not really making it very interesting, and I'm not the kind of person that can make this interesting either, I don't think. I know there are people out there that probably could, who have very boisterous personalities that could probably come up with some kind of conversational topic and, you know, somehow keep it entertaining. I used to do that back in the day with YouTube videos, with Let's Plays, but I don't know, maybe I like lost the talent. Or maybe it's because I'm streaming too. It's really, really weird. Now might be a good time to do like a weird introverted self-talk on streaming versus Let's Playing, because it's weird how those two mindsets are like not quite identical to one another, even though you would think that they might be. Also, I'm just mining these in hopes that we find an Earth Crystal, but I haven't found one, so maybe we need to look somewhere else again, even. But yeah, so the thing is, when you're making a YouTube video, like, you know with 100% certainty that your objective is to have someone watch that eventually in the future, and so you're basically trying to put almost like a preset or predetermined, like almost like a game plan of content together into a recorded format that you know someone will watch later on in the future, right? Whereas streaming is a format where you're putting together a piece of content on the spot to be watched by someone on the spot and then interacting with them directly at that point in time. And for whatever reason, it's like, when I'm streaming, I feel much less obligated to put like a lot of effort into whatever it is I'm recording, because I feel like it's almost like my objective isn't first and foremost to record something, it's like first and foremost to be available in case someone wants to interact, which is weird. And so when I was starting to do this, I thought it'd be interesting to try and do both at the same time. And I think it's actually working to some degree, because it's like a part of me is almost like saying to myself, someone might watch this in the future. It's not highly likely, but it's like, I mean, I try to at least keep myself talking during the downtime, whereas if I'm not making a recording for YouTube, it's like, well, if there's no one watching, then why am I wasting my breath because I'm talking to an audience of 0, right? So then that usually just ends up having me sit there saying absolutely nothing and like mining in silence, for example, which is terrible content. And it's terrible for a few reasons, because one, well, I guess there is only one major reason when you're streaming, is that if someone does happen to come to your stream and you're just running around mining without saying anything, the chances that they're going to stick around, let alone interact at all, is like extremely low. Whereas if you're at least talking, then it's like they're like, okay, well, what is this guy talking about? Let me like pause and maybe think about, or let me listen to what he's saying. Is this guy worth any amount of my time to watch? Basically, we are not having any luck at all finding this Earth Shard. I'm about to just stop here and turn in the quest. Oh, you know where it might be? I just realized this. It might be that we need to get this sledgehammer and do the quarrying mechanic to get an Earth Crystal. Maybe the Earth Crystal was in that preview screenshot and I just forgot, I'm not sure, but my guess is we might need a sledgehammer. So let's just head back now and we'll pick that up. Just because A, the completionist in me wants to get that Earth Crystal, and B, it's actually kind of practical because it does give you a little bit of an XP boost. But yeah, we haven't spent, well, I mean, we have spent a fair bit of time here on doing things. Not necessarily main story things, but things nonetheless. I also don't know if maybe I should like just do, I don't know if Skittles is online. Oh, Skills is online. I don't know if Skills is busy though. They might be busy. Oh hey, look at that. There's a cat boy. He's also got demon horns. He's got a very mischievous look on his face. He's up to no good. Where was I going here? Adventurers Guild, I think? I think we should just, It's either the Adventurers Guild or I forget if there's like an actual... There's a mining guild here, isn't there? I think there is. Yeah, there is. Okay, I'm not crazy. Not completely, anyways. We'll go ahead and turn in this quest. Adalberta. Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. Good luck. Okay. Bone chip, a broken piece of bone from some man or beast. Yes, precisely 10 bone chips. You've done Molokai. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where best to search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. Oh, interesting. In short, we know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much more to learn, and there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleeding memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up with your efforts and visit me again when you spend more time in the wilds. With pickaxe in hand, I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. For every 5th level you reach as a miner, you will gain the ability to detect higher level mineral deposits. When this occurs, any new items that are available through gathering will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Lay of the Land miner action to help you locate the nearest mineral deposits within your skill range. Okay. Leather culottes or hempen work gloves. I guess we kind of need both, but we can only get one. They're dyed green, apparently. Don't know if anything else matters. Oh wait, bronze pickaxe. That's nice. I think that should help a little bit, maybe, with percentage to find stuff. Do we want green pants or green gloves? I don't know. It's hard to say. I guess you can always dye them a different color. There's like nothing. There's hempen work gloves. They also give a better bonus, so I guess I'll go with those for now. The Cutting Edge. Adalberta needs you to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild. There he is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that, I'm only teasing, which is not to say that it isn't true, hehe. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you are ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, Kai. This time the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in western Thanaland. Or Thanalan. Okay, deliver chunks of obsidian to Adalberta. Oh, hey, there you are, Skills. What's up? This is not main story quest. Yeah, I was waiting for you and Chthonic to show up because I started early today, and I don't know what's next in the main story quest, but it seemed like it was going to be interesting. So I wanted to wait until you guys are here. So I just did some mining in the meantime. I was debating just doing it without you guys, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to do a little bit of mining anyways, so it kind of works out, I guess. Crooked Haft. Mining is as much about resting as it is about working. That is to say, a hard day's labor demands a hard night's drinking. This guy's got my old mentality. You couldn't afford me, you poxy Irish fool. I has a Sacco coin worth with your name on it, I think he said. What does Lynette say these days? Have you spoken with Adalberta or Guildmaster? It goes without saying that she's a skilled miner, but above all, she is a caring person who always looks after her own. I wouldn't want anyone else in charge. I think that's about it in here. I was actually just looking for an NPC who might... You old, your drink about as good as a... Did you say a Lalafell? Oh, as a Lala. They're all drunk in here. What is this guy saying? Just let me die. What? Just let me die here in peace. Oh. Yeah, I was doing story stuff of my own. I see. We can do daily dungeon if you want. Or if you already did yours, I can just queue it and get it out of the way before we get started. Because I wouldn't mind getting that done. The only other thing I was looking for... My apologies for the inconvenience, but I cannot assist you at the present... Oh, okay. I was looking for someone who sells a sledgehammer. Because I'm not sure where the vendors for the gear actually are. Although, actually, now that I'm thinking about it... It might be... I think I need to actually go to the Aetherite Plaza or the Adventurers Guild, I guess. Aetherite Plaza works. Yeah, I'll switch professions here, I guess. Or jobs, I don't know why I call them professions. Oh, wait, what? Dude, where's my pants? Actually, a lot of my gear didn't equip. Oh, it's because I think I didn't, I didn't save my thingo, my new gear set, right. I need to do that. Update gear set. Rod 12 registered. Okay. I think that's it. Oh no, wait, Weathered War Axe. That would have been horrible. We need... equip this. Actually, wait, I could have just gone recommended gear too, I guess. Oh yeah, Plundered Sabtons. Wait, oh, Steel Sabatons are better, right, okay. That's good. Okay, good. Let me update this. I gotta get used to saving the gear sets because I changed them too much. Okay, let's queue. Duty Finder. Or I guess we'll do the guild test thing first. Oh, that was fast. Just gonna say that. Yeah, it's helpful. Oh geez, what is this one? What are we supposed to do here? When a pollen cluster is released, that area will become filled with noxious gas that will quickly eat away at your health. Lure the creatures away from these hazardous locations before engaging them. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, okay, we did it. I guess that's just teaching you not to stand in poison. I'm pretty sure one of our teammates was standing in it anyways, though. I don't know who to give this to. Rudy, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't know who was doing what. All of you was? I wasn't, was I? I stood out of it, I thought. They dropped like 2 or 3 patches of it, but I thought I moved out of them. It moves? Really? Duty Finder. Maybe I wasn't looking at the right thing. Dude, these instant queues are so nice. you just jump in immediately. Instead of waiting for like 7 minutes. Oh, it's this one. Oh boy. Why did you slap me? Oh, that's why. Is that... well, I don't know if that is why, but... I deserve a slap for not putting on Defiance. I don't know if that was what the slap was for, though. So we're just supposed to click the blue coral, right? Oh yeah, should we like pull the whole dungeon? Like a pro. I don't even think we need to kill that, but we can kill it anyways, I guess. giant clams though. Why is it invulnerable? Is this the blue one, right? I think. You hear something move in the distance. Oh, this thing, right. Treasures. Where are we going here? Here, I think. Sorry, I'm not saying much. I'm a little bit focused. I'm trying to keep a steady pace here. I don't think I'm doing that good of a job at going quick. We're doing okay, but not the best. I would like to try and get a little bit better at pulling quick. I think we're good with 6 for now, because I don't know... My HP is dropping a little bit low sometimes. Like I'm getting down to like 50%. I don't want to risk pushing it too much. Well, your mana seems good. I might try pulling 3 packs when I have my cooldowns up, because I think with damage reduction we should be fine. This way, right? I think. Yeah, we could have pulled these guys too. I gotta get a little bit more comfortable with the dungeons themselves. And we can really do some speed runs. Want to do like a sub 10-minute Sestasha would be good to shoot for. I don't think we'll be able to get sub 10 this time. Batten down the hatches. Oh, he's just running again. I thought he actually died at that point. I suppose not. Okay, let's go for big pulls here. I'll pull 3 packs. Or maybe not, I don't know, this seems good. I don't know. Seems like we'd be maybe pushing it a little bit to go for 3. I had to burn both my cooldowns there too, so yeah, I don't know if we could have pulled this 3rd pack safely. We could test it maybe another time and see if it's possible to push the limit. I think a 3rd pack might start dropping me down to like 25% HP, which would be a little bit scary, but like not that bad. Weapon skill, cast time, and recast time, spell cast time, and auto attack delay. Oh man, I should be using arm's length more. I didn't realize how good it is. It's extremely good, just for the attack speed slow. Challenge complete Dungeon Master. Okay. Do you miss me do Ifrit? No. I said, I guess now I know it's Ifrit. What's up, Husky? That's fine. I kind of assumed it would be something big. I was kind of saving the main story progression for later, when people showed up. Arm's length on any pulls more than 4-ish guys. That was pretty good, you're learning fast. It was okay. We could have done better, I think. The only reason I wasn't pulling more was because I was dropping down to 50%. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that I don't know my limits and I don't know your limits at that level, because I know that some skills might not be fully available. But we could test doing like 3 to 4 pulls at a time there and just test that limit a little bit. I was being kind of conservative that time. Also didn't know the dungeon perfectly, so I think we could definitely save a couple minutes there if we wanted to, once we get to know it a little bit better. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it. No, it's okay. That's cool though that it's different. I'm pretty pumped. I'm pumped to do. I was pumped to do it anyways because the quest name is Lord of the Inferno, which is like, it's gonna be something big, right? And I don't know what's gonna happen or how it's gonna go down. So you're totally good. Don't worry about it. I'm more flattered that you came back to the stream and you're excited to see me do it. That's pretty cool. The only thing I'm running around looking for right now is, I think, I'm just looking to see if there's like a weapon vendor or like a mining tool vendor or something. I guess like there's different shops here that are marked on the map. The only thing I don't want to forget about is I just wanted to try and get a sledgehammer while I'm thinking about it, because apparently it's kind of important for mining. Maybe I will just go like look that up super fast so I can pick it up, unless anyone knows. The Independent Arms Mender. That's just a person that repairs stuff. Innkeep, Quicksand Proprietress. You find your way to Quicksand Kai. As you can see, we cater to a clientele with an adventurous streak. With the chaos left in the wake of the calamity, the townsfolk will be needing the help of my patrons more than ever, especially accomplished adventurers like yourself. Okay, she doesn't sell anything apparently. Oh, you get given one later? Okay then. Cool. I will not worry about it then. Alright, well, we've been streaming for 1 hour just about at this point. I'm not sure where Chthonic is, but I'm sure they'll be along eventually, so I guess we can go ahead and start now. It was basically just stalling for time here. So let me go ahead and I just want to hide these just for now. Also, I got the gold, what is it, the gold saucer? Is that what it's called? Yeah, gold saucer airship ticket, which we might go to eventually later on. Probably not now, but like later. We do have the ticket though. Alright. So we need to, I'm pretty sure, go to, where was that place called? Sure, we'll see here in just a second. I assume though, well, I mean, I got a scythe and a spinning wheel that are offhand tools for botanist and weaver. I see. Yeah, they'll probably give me one, I guess. Gold saucer is fun though. Yeah, it sounds like it's like a gambling haven, basically. Oh wait, no, I gotta teleport there. So we go Thanolin. Lord of the Inferno, yeah, this is it. Camp Drybone. Well, we got a lot of gold, what the heck? I guess that was from the dungeons, maybe. Okay, we got the leave mate. Why don't we just stop and do some leave quests for old time's sake? No, I'm kidding. Leave quests need to leave. Flame Sergeant. No, wait, is this? Oh, this is what's back here. I see. Oh, this place doesn't even have a door. It's just like an open corridor building. Interesting. I was about to come back from Kugain and break your legs. Oh no. Leave quests are illegal. No leave quests allowed. Alright, well, here's the Flame Sergeant. You're Kai Quicksilver of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. I'm pretty sure this guy, like, earlier, like, turned us away, or, like, one of his guards outside was like, you're just a peasant, get out of here, but to be fair, we were disguised as one as well, so... allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amal Jah and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't anywhere that their man August has been exposed. Or wait, the lizardmen aren't aware that their man August has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more from the Amel job plot. If the mission succeeds, Kyle, let's make sure it does. Okay, yeah, we stand to learn much more if it succeeds, so let's go succeed then. Hopefully we don't mess anything up too badly. So the Invisible City is up here then. Impish Implications. It's an interesting quest name. No, it's raining here. I love that. I love it when it's raining in real life and it's raining in the game too. The coziest feeling. Actually, I don't know if it's still raining in real life. It's cloudy outside. It's the evening though. It's going to be dark pretty soon, so I won't get that kind of like a cloudy gray day feeling. Cloudy gray day gaming, staying indoors because it's too rainy and wet to go outside and do anything. Those are the best days. And then when it's raining in the game also. Just the best. So we got some Vandalous Imps. Rotting Corpse. We have Necromancy, apparently. Oh wait, Destination, okay. Duty Calls. Level sync to 24. Oh. Sorry skills, I have to leave our party. Feels bad, man. Yeah, let's go. Level sync 24. It's slowly catching up. We might be at level 30 stuff soon. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good, we make our move as soon as the Amel jaw appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh no. Hee hee hee. Ah ha ha ha. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Gahahaha. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Well, we got counter-ambushed. Holy crap. There's a lot of them. I don't know if everyone's gonna survive this. We'll see. Oh, they're going down pretty fast. Oh, that's the main guy. Let's take care of the ads first. Oh wait, this guy, he like doesn't take damage. Hee, how long will you last, I wonder? I guess he's kind of scripted to be tanky as hell. Another wave, stay sharp, man. What, is he referring to this one? No, I guess not. There's another wave on top of another wave. God damn it, is there no end to them? That's my thoughts exactly. Hee hee, the show is only the beginning. There actually is so many of them. What the hell? Oh, he's casting Blizzard. He's so tanky, what the heck, man? Why? Let me guess, he just runs away and we're gonna have to find him later. Oh no. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Oh jeez. Where are we? Where is this? There's another player in here that's kind of immersion breaking. Flame Private. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Leave the immediate area. No. Not yet. Actually, I don't even... I wonder if you actually could, because I still have like a quest to do here. Oh wow, there's like a lot of people here. I guess this is all the townspeople that got abducted too. Oh wait, we can talk to an Helljaw warrior? Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Oh, I see. You're not implying to sacrifice them for anything, are you? I wonder. Adala Flame Private. The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. Okay, that's cool. That's actually not even... It's good, Husky. I guess it wasn't even a spoiler. Apparently they name drop Ifrit here too. So, and it was kind of implied that they were trying to summon a primal. I just wasn't aware that the primals were effectively what are kind of known as like summons, at least in a lot of the Final Fantasies. But that's really cool that this is what they're trying to do. So bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. To enter the Bowl of Embers, you must have made sufficient progress in the quest Lord of the Inferno. Oh, wait, it's a dungeon. Oh, sick. Skills. I might need to requisition your godly healing abilities. Once again, if you're up for it. You don't have to if you've got other things to do. Because I can definitely just pug it as well. This should be fine. The Lizardmen march us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I for one do not want to be around when they finish. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, their stronghold. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to... I don't want to go home. No, it's... Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Sob. Flame Sergeant. I fear the Amaljaw mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Oh, Bowl of Embers now accessible. Wait a minute. Bebop Dark Skittle. This... Skittles, is this you? This isn't you, is it? Is this a, like... Is this a parallel universe Skittles? I don't know if this is Skittles or not. It's not you. It's literally Dark Skittle. It's Bizarro Skittles from another dimension. It's not me, it's the imposter, dude. I thought you had somehow managed to, like... Do you know how crazy it would be if you made an ult and leveled it all the way here? Wait. Join skills party, okay. Use Duty Finder to confront Ifrit in the Bowl of Embers. But wait, so... But this guy says you can go, like, create a rescue party. So... I don't know... Like, should I just do this? Should I do this first, or do you want to just run the dungeon? I feel like... Well, I guess that just... If you get the rescue party, I guess that progresses the main story quest? Question mark? I'm not sure. Let me do this. I think actually this is probably separate. Listen well, these waters... Okay, so he just tells us to go get the rescue party. So if we leave the immediate area... Surely this is... So this brings us to Drybone. Like here, like spits this out. Where is this? Spits this out like underneath the E at Drybone. But like... Wait, but it doesn't give you a quest. Wait, why is he looking at me? That's just a way to get out of that area. Right, how do you get back into it though is the only thing I'm wondering. I think I got tricked because there's no quest. There's no quest. I don't know, but it ain't me. I mean, you're part. Bebop Darkskill has sent you a friend request. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, invite to party. Here, wait. Yo, Skittles, do you wanna, Skittles, you invite this guy to the party. I'll give you... How do I give you promote? Let's bring this guy. I think he wants to do it also. We'll just circumvent the free trial by having you invite him into the party. I don't know how you get back in there, but I guess we can just use Duty Finder. How... I don't know where you are. Well, show me your map. Here. It's red. Drybone here. Want another member? Oh yeah, you're welcome to join too, Husky. I didn't know if you were on Goblin. If you're on Goblin, then yeah, for sure. That's our 4-man right there. Oh wait a second, Lord of the Inferno. Oh wait, there's a guy to talk to. I'm Lote. I don't know. He says I'm Lote. I don't know what Lote is. There is someone to talk to here apparently, so let's go do that. Skills, I gave you leader by the way, if you wanna get your alternate ego Dark Skittles in. Oh yo, what the heck? Oh, I see. You have to make your first impressions, huh? There we go. Do /bow. Let me go talk to the person in town, because I don't know if this is like an optional thing. But yeah, Husky, if you want... You're near Camp Drybone? Yeah, we're in Camp Drybone right now. That is where we be. I didn't know you were on Goblin. That's sick if you are. I think everyone that comes to the stream is on Goblin. Maybe I should put Goblin in the stream title and we can get like a Goblin streaming party, basically. Adela, gasp, you mean to go and rescue our comrades? Rescue for comrades, yes. Oh wait, what the heck? Did it just teleports you back here, what the hell? Wait a second. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. What a weird mechanic. So, to get to the dungeon entrance, you have to talk to the person in Camp Drybone. That's how it works. But we could just use Duty Finder and it would be fine. From Marlboro, but same data center, so I can get to them. Oh, right. Yeah, I think Cathonic's on a different data center, that's why. Right. Gotcha. And so then to get out of here, you talk to this person, and they will let you leave. Though I can talk and party now. Yes. Oh, there we go, nice. Bright cider. So we have a dark Skittle, a bright cider, and a Skittles rain. And it's also raining in the zone right now. I feel like the stars are aligning. That's everyone. Okay. Oh wait, did you... I don't know if you're still a leader, if you gave me leader. I don't know. Duty Finder... Trials. Oh wait, is this... Oh yeah, Bowl of Embers. Oh wait a second. Can we... Oh wait, join. But wait, no. I don't want that. We want this. Right, you can only pick one at a time. Okay. Yeah, I think we should be good to go here then. That's sick. A pre-made 4-man party. That's very convenient. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. But bloody hells, bring those too as well. Ugh. But what's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear, thou art the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind, thine existence is not to be suffered. Big, angry... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess everyone was waiting during that. Okay, I guess we're good to go. Okay, it's a level question mark Ifrit. Tank stance. Oh yeah, thank you. Are we good? Okay, let's go. Oh wait, does he throw stuff behind him too? I want to see if he throws it behind him. If I put him this way. Oh no, he skips it. My soul shall burn for eternity. Oh jeez. Thou art strong, mortal. Oh, okay. I almost got hit by that eruption thing. Pray forgive my lateness. Thancred. Where has he been this whole time? I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. A persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Kai. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that is the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old down interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vilth Legion. Or wait, I think it's the 6th Legion, or the 7th, isn't it? I think it's the 7th Legion. I think I remember someone saying that. I think Chthonic said that. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh wait, you guys waited here? Yay. Leave duty. Oh wait, light party? Oh, never mind. I thought there was going to be more to it than that. Accept teleport to Horizon? Wait. What? I don't know if I want that yet. There you are, Kai. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their gods' ignominious defeat the Elmo... I don't know. Oh. After defeating their gods' ignominious defeat, the Emelja will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be a whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered, but it still suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Kai. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Anfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust that you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Report to the sign of the 7th dawn at the Waking Winds. Okay. two doing here. Having a nice party, I see. Did you guys make enough shinies appear? I don't have anything interesting to use as an ability. I have this. And this. And this. That's all I have. I can't make cool light shows like all the other classes. Hey Cathonic, how's it going? You beat Ifrit already? Yes. Yes indeed. We just did. I tried to wait for you. I stalled doing it by like an hour or so. Vesper Bay. Teleport offer Horizon. Who sent this? I wonder. Should I take this? Where is Horizon? I don't even know where that is. I kind of want to click it and just see where exactly it goes, because I have the tickets to teleport to Vesper Bay anyways. This is a really cool shield. Is it supposed to be frozen like that? Not high enough level yet? Oh, I want that. Not high enough level yet. There's no need to wait. Very sleepy. We'll rewatch it later. Oh, I see. Wait, did you end up staying up all night afterwards? Dude, that sword looks badass. Oh, it changed. I wanted to see what it was. Classic daggers. Oh, they look kind of the same, actually. Classical daggers. Points of the demon. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go to Horizon, I guess, to find out who sent this. No, we went to sleep earlier and just woke up maybe 10 minutes ago. Oh, I see, I see. Alright. Let's see what this is. Oh wait, Western Thanolin. Eh? Isn't this where we needed to go? No, it's not. I mean, it's closer to where we needed to go. Who sent that? How did they send it? Oh, Dark Skill. It's not us. We are here. Okay, well I need to go there anyways to turn in the quest. Um, it's an annoying way to go. Yeah. Merchant and Mender. Oh wait, purchase tools. Amateurs, Chaser Hammer, Pickaxe. Oh, Bronze Sledgehammer. There's my sledgehammer. Purchase despite being unable to equip. Okay. Well, we got a sledgehammer at least. That's helpful. I mean, we'll probably end up getting another one anyways. At some point, but that's fine. Let me just take a quick look here. Oh, I need to update this anyways. Pickaxe and cool. All right, we have a sledgehammer now. That's nice. That's a porter. Let me, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just take a porter maybe to the place. Why not? Let's take a scenic route. It's pretty cheap, right? Doesn't cost that much. I guess it doesn't matter. I have like a lot of gold now. Well-met traveler might interest you in a chocobo porter. Vesper Bay. 15 gil. Yeah, we'll take the scenic route. Okay, this just tells you that if you dismount, the chocobo will run away, pretty much. Or the chocobo or falcon will continue on to his destination, leaving you behind. Okay. Yeah, this place looks kind of cool. Just use one of these things you got on your inv. It's fine. We'll take the scenic route this one time, just because we happen to get a teleport kind of close. Look, there's some cool scenery to look at. There's like a guy in the swamp. When a party member uses a TP, if you haven't unlocked it, it sends the other players an offer to TP there. Oh, I see. Oh wait, if you have it unlocked. If you have it unlocked, it sends other players a TP. I see. It's your money. It's like 15 gil, dude. It's fine. Look, it only took like 30 seconds to get here or something. It wasn't too bad. It was a very relaxing chocobo ride. Yeah, I don't know where Dark Skittle went. I don't know if Dark Skittles is going to stick around or if there's other group quests. That was so weird though. We came across a player, Chthonic, named Dark Skittle, and I thought it was like one of Skittle's ults at first. But then I learned it wasn't. It's like alternate dimension Skittle. Okay, Tataru has nothing new to say. Let's go in, I suppose. And we will continue on our progression spree here, if that's what we want to call it. She told us to say the same thing. I think these guys all still say the same thing. I'm just delivering a shipment. He's still trying to figure out where to put it. He's been surveying the room for the past, like, 48 hours, and he still hasn't decided where exactly he wants to deliver his cargo. Maybe right here, or, like, maybe up there somewhere. He's really not too sure. Old Brent. How was Ifrit, by the way? It was pretty easy, but I had Skittles healing, so Skittles always does good healing. I also don't know if I tanked it very well. I tried to face Ifrit away from the party, but it has an attack that like they fling an eruption behind them. So I tried to have him blow the flames at me and then flip him around, but I think if you flip him around, he skips the thing where he throws the thing behind him. I think, so I don't think you can cheese it that way. Other than that, I think it went well. Like, no one really stood in the fire too much, so it was pretty easy and straightforward. It's really easy, but it can be fun. Yeah, it seems like it was fairly easy. The model was really cool though. It was like quite intimidating. He screams a lot. He's a big angry primal boy. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Okay. Oh wait, what is this? Dawn wrist guards. Oh, is this? Do we actually finally get a wrist guard upgrade at like? I guess it's technically at level 18, but it's like 33 levels into the game. They finally give you something that's better. It looks like. My late arrival nearly cost Kai his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Kai, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you have faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. I think I misread that. Whoops. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realms, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together or etheric coalescence which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It's as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Kai. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Menphilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the temperate abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other resource or recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Kai. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Lucy, I might butcher this name. I think Lucio? Lucio? I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. I'm sure I'll figure out how to pronounce that at some point here. Would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Interesting. Louis Sois. Okay, I was maybe kind of close. Louis Sois. I think, was there an X in there? I guess the X is as a schwa, or as an S. Okay, let's see. Kind of wonder how 14 would feel like if Menphilia had Palpatine's voice from Star Wars. Really? Why Palpatine's voice from Star Wars? Wait, so many words? Replace every voice actor in 14 with Ian McDiarmid. McDiarmid apparently is the correct spelling. Oof, the worst part of popularity. People. Yes, definitely. Being an introvert and then gaining popularity. Oh no. Louis Sois. Yeah, there, the X is silent. Gotcha. I'll have to try and remember how to pronounce that. It'll probably be helpful once I say it a few times. I was gonna offer to try and do a Palpatine voice for Menphilia when she's not voice acting, but I feel like it'd be kind of it would be hard to sit through both for you guys and probably me. So I think I'll spare you guys trying to even do it. I mean, I could just for fun maybe. I don't even know how it would be. Could be interesting to experiment with. Be introvert, want to stream, but absolutely terrified of becoming even a tiny bit popular again. I mean, you just gotta do what you gotta do. If it's a good social outlet, you should try it again. I mean, I'm hyper introverted. It just helps that as I'm kind of like exploring this experience that I can just kind of like narrate and like interact with you guys in between. It kind of helps the introversion quite a bit, because normally I'm just like, I'm not very talkative whatsoever, but if I'm streaming I can just talk for ages. Also on Thancred's character, I kind of like the small amount of character development we got from him. We didn't get a ton obviously, but I kind of appreciate that he's a guy that can like, he can handle the bad news and he's willing to be like completely transparent about it. So I like that about him. But also it seems like he's been having like difficulties in his position or role in the Order, and that he's like not he's disappointed with his own performance. So that's also kind of interesting to note. So yeah, we got a little bit of character exposition. That's nice. Meaningfully, are we opting for the Emperor Palpatine attempt here, or are we gonna bypass that? I feel like bypassing it wouldn't be a terrible option, to be honest. I don't want to like ruin her character, because like, I don't know, her character hasn't developed too much right now, but I don't want to like just goof off basically when reading it. We could do an A/B test. We could do a normal reading and an attempt at Palpatine. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? I don't even know if I can do a Palpatine voice. If it turns out bad, I'm gonna stop and I'm not even gonna try it anymore. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. Are we done with that? I feel like we have to be done with that. I'm not. We can't. You can ignore it. We have strange random thoughts that seem to come from somewhere else rather than inside. They're always interesting and sometimes fun. Okay. Look, I've heard worse. Okay, that's probably enough. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. If we really wanted to, I'm sure we could just take this dialogue and like mute this scene or something, or mute Minfilia and do a voiceover. But I don't think I'm the one to do it. To be honest. Anyways, let's get back to normalcy here. Until not so very long ago, you were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. Before your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without reward. Confirming to Y'shtola that the Silence would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. I can't. I'm reading it in my head with Palpatine's voice, and it's ridiculous. No, it's really bad because I'm trying to just sit here and read it normally, but I have the like Palpatine is like reading over my shoulder or something, basically, is what it sounds like in my head. It's really annoying. I want to put like unnecessary emphasis onto all kinds of words to make her sound like more sinister. When you reach affiliate channel point, redeem for Palpatine voice. Yeah, that would be good, I guess. We can do Palpatine voice, and you can give it to like any NPC, and I'll completely wreck my vocal cords trying to do that for more than like 10 seconds because it's really strenuous. Anyways, okay. Deep breaths. Palpatine is not real. He can't hurt you. He can't take over your dialogue narration. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Sinister but nice is the funniest thing ever. Aggressively and sinisterly nice. Yes. All right. Let me get back into actual reading mode here. This is the first time I've kind of just gone off the rails a little bit. We have guests, Kai, or rather, you have guests. Oh no. Oh wait. We're gonna have people bursting through the door, aren't we? Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Kai, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization that would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Wait, I'm confused. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own? I'm kind of confused here. To this end, all three officers have sent to court you. So, like, Ifrit's bane. Oh, wait, I see. Never mind. I'm Ifrit's bane. That's what she's saying. Jeez. This is the most, like, roundabout way of saying they want the person who slew Ifrit to like join with them. They want Ifrit's bane, right? Okay, sorry. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Kai's deeds spread so quickly that the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Master Quicksilver. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Quicksilver. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Sigh, very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which grand company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Kai hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answers. Well, obviously I'm already kind of like partially leading towards Maelstrom. Just because it's where I started, and I have the deepest lore attachment and character development stuff there, but I'm kind of curious to hear the leaders speak too. It might sway things. I know full well that the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Kai, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We, Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Kai, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembered services are due to take place. Okay. So we have lots of people to talk to now. With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Okay. The elder soothsayer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words will never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you will be no exception. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader. The kind one would gladly follow to the seventh hell. Or wait, the kind one would gladly follow to the seventh hell. I guess the kind one might follow her to the seventh hell as well. Darth Minfilia isn't real. She can't hurt you. Yes, sitting on the therapist couch as visions of Darth Minfilia haunt the mind. I am a snake, but red, yellow, or black. Well, he's more of like a navy blue, a very dark navy blue, I think. Red on yellow, you're a dead fellow. Red on black, you're okay, Jack. Still remember the herpetology rhyme for a kind of poisonous snake for some reason. For some reason I remember something kind of similar, but I don't think it ever actually applied. Oh, dude! I never realized this. I didn't see this before, but that's the broken staff of that one guy from the cutscene. Oh, that's sick. That's powerful, dude. they like framed it and put it up there to remember him. That's pretty cool. I didn't notice that at first. That's very cool. Okay, so we probably have more dialogue out here as well, I would imagine. That's Louis Swa staff, yeah. That one guy from the cutscene, yeah. Dude, I don't know his name. Listen, I know he's important. He's a badass. I know that much. I've only seen him the one time, and I didn't know that Louis Swa, like, that was his name. I haven't even been able to put that name to his face because they never address him by name. Like, to a new player, he's just that guy from the cutscene. I don't know what else to call him. I literally didn't know that was Louis Swa. But now I know. The more you know. Hey, wait, Brent moved. Uh-oh. Wait, what does that mean? Could be anything. Louis Swa died before the game, so it's understandable. 5 years ago, the three grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartneau Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. But by the way, why are there so many like French names in this game? Like Louis Swa and like, what is it, Cartneau? Yeah, Cartneau Flats. There's a lot of very like French sounding names. It's interesting. Speeches, oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. It's true. I actually, originally when I started streaming this, I thought it would be kind of good to like narrate to go sleep. A good exposition is good for sleeping. I could tell you his full name, but I don't know if it's a spoiler. That's a good question. Like, not really, but also kind of. Yeah, I don't know. You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I am to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. It's not the size of the knife that matters, it's how you wield it, or some such proverb. Oh wait, it's Catwitch. What's Catwitch? Oh wait, who's this? It's a mysterious man. That's not... how do you say his name again? Uranger, I think? Uranger, I think? His is also French-ish, right? Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days, at least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I did me best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so either way we're in this together, eh? Huh. He doesn't say much. He just stares at you. Wait, who's this? Just like a Lalafell. This is organizing goods, I guess. Everything looks to be in order. Right on to the next customer. I must confess, I do not rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Oh, right. I don't even know if I'm saying this right either, the Mikote. I know that's the cat race, though. Because I should know, because I'm one of them. Arenveld. An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I don't know. Wait, he was doing something with the Immortal Flames? I don't know. We'll see. You still have heard word of your deeds. I am aspiring in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that the Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of Midnight, of Breath Infernal, for some a legend made of flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory lost. Huh. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. This guy always talks in like weird convoluted riddles. It's difficult to understand him. Oft times difficult to understand. Fifth shift reporting. This guy. His job is to stand here and be the fifth shift. That robe with the mask is kind of highish level robe. He's over leveled. He did all the leave quests and all the optional quests in every other zone before coming here. That's why he has that robe. So there's a chocobo running around in here. Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Kai. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I shall be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect that you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's grain company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Seedster Kanisena will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Ruban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to a stateroom in Limsa Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Mirlwib Bluffswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zenthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. So she's basically saying these gigantic ceremonies which are to be held like throughout the entirety of the 3 main nations. The stars may align, and as if we decide to attend one of them on the date that it's not scheduled for, the entire nation will shift their schedule in order to possibly accommodate us. She's proposing that as a possibility. I feel like that's I don't know. That's a little bit out there. Tataru's a little bit of a crazy one sometimes, it sounds like. But yes, I get that she's saying that you can basically go to anyone you want first. Last time I saw it was around level 40 to level 50 mark. Could be wrong. Huh. Alright, well then. We just had to go attend the remembrance ceremonies. I kind of want to do Gridania, then Ul'dah, then Limsa Laminsa. Actually, wait, let's look at the order that she recommended, so I guess let's do that. So Gridania, I guess we want to just do teleport then. Lanasia, Thenelin. Can I navigate this properly? I don't know if I can. I probably have to use the map. Oh wait, no, here, Black Shroud and New Gridania. Yeah, that should work. No, do Ul'dah first is closer, but I want to do Gridania first. I don't, just like, even in my head, I kind of want to listen to them in this order. For some reason, I don't know why. I think it might be because I think I kind of like the leader of Ul'dah quite a bit. I like that dude. He seems like he might give a pretty inspiring speech, maybe. He'll at least give a heated one, if nothing else. Level 2 for friendship. He's not the leader? What do you mean? He's just the military general? Oh, well, he might as well be the leader. He's the face of the city, at least in my head. The military generals are basically the ones like keeping everything on lockdown since everything is up in the air. I guess. I don't know. Oh, you just haven't met the queen yet. He's second to the leader, more or less. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, see, yeah, then I guess that kind of changes my perspective because, at least in my eyes, when it comes to Ul'dah, he's the most badass character who has, like, done everything, so to me, he's kind of like the character that everyone would look up to in that nation. Where are we going anyways? We're going here. Wait, Bebop Dark Skittle. Oh, Skittle, the Dark Skittle is here. Oh no, he's hella badass and I love him for it. Yeah. He seems pretty cool. I don't know if he'd be good at giving a speech though, I guess we'll see. He seemed to be a little bit heavy-handed. I don't know if that would translate to his speech-giving capabilities, I guess we'll see. Okay. Admittedly, I do need to go to the bathroom super fast if we're basically going to be sitting through 3 cutscenes now. So I'll just be a couple minutes and then we'll be right back. and we'll continue this. In the meantime, it sounds like we've got bard music playing. Oh hey, look, there's actually a full audience here. Very cool. Oh, I can't jump on this. We will join this audience for this bard. And I will be right back. This is super cool, actually. This is like better than the cutscene we were about to watch. There's just this is actually a pretty decent crowd, and it's in like a little wait, that's an FC group? Oh yeah, it is. I didn't realize. I didn't notice that. It must be kind of awkward to have a random come in here. This is so cool, though. Give her a clap. It was good. No, I assume they expect it. It's cool that they're doing it on this like little like stage area. This actually looks like a good place to put on a performance. Some good RP. I might take we'll take a momentous maybe screenshot here. I don't know. Oh, that guy's right in the middle of it. Here we go. This stuff is great. Just wait till you come across full orchestras and bands. I like how they're all giving her full attention. But yeah, okay, I need to sneak off to the bathroom. So I will be right back, and then we'll go with that cutscene. But enjoy the music until then, I suppose. Okay, and I'm back. Also grabbed some more water because my voice has been kind of dying as well a little bit here. Oh, what is going on here? We're having an FC event and we gave everyone who came out some gil want the prize too. I can't really... I can't talk. Let's see if she can understand that I'm on this free trial. Can you gesture or something? I don't know. Is there a way to indicate that you're on? I can't send tells. Oh, say. Oh, wait. Yeah. Can you do thumbs up? Everyone is dancing. You just say. You can't trade because the trial feels bad, man. It's okay, I gotta go anyways, so... Omni Stormbringer. We are Eorzea Fried Chocobo. We're always recruiting if you decide to sub and are looking for FC to join. Okay. Give a wave back, do some RP here. Alright. I gotta get out of here now. Alright, let's continue. That was fun though. Nice little interaction. Just bow and leave, polite and quick. I was, actually, I guess we're gonna go jump straight into the cutscene, so I'll be quiet for now.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please.
Oh. I accidentally skipped, I think, like 2 pieces of dialogue from her.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
She paused, and I like instinctively clicked to go to the next dialogue. Oops, my bad.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gradanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gradanians, until recently at least, unless they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ruma. Or Ramu, I think. Rama. The Gradanians have no love of war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gradania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gradanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Yeah, sorry for botching the cutscene there. I think I accidentally skipped 2 parts of her dialogue. She had a really, unnatural pause during one of them. I think it was, she paused for a really unnaturally long time for the dialogue box versus what the tempo usually is, so I just clicked it thinking it was over. And then she started talking again, so hopefully we didn't miss anything too crazy important there. It sounded like she was just talking about the calamity and the scars and the aftermath of the war. I don't think we missed anything too critical. And I think the text was on the screen too, so I might just jump back and just look at it myself afterwards, and anyone else can too as well if they're interested. But yeah, okay, so that was that. Also, feels bad, man, you can't trade. Just bow and leave. Wow, we didn't even... I did bow. I bowed to, what is this? I waved to Suki-Kiba. Suki-Kiba waves to you. Omni was the one who was messaging me. And see, look, I bowed courteously to Omni Stormbringer, and then I took my leave after I waved to the other person that was waving to me. I did bow. I wasn't just gonna, get up and jump away. That wouldn't be very kosher. But anyways, so that was one of the, oh, it looks really nice here. What the heck? Is it supposed to look this good? This is insane. I think the lighting is, perfect here. This looks surreal. I don't understand why it looks so nice here. It's actually insanely nice. Why? It's foggy? Yeah, it's foggy, but it's sunny at the same time. This is so weird. It feels like a scene. I turned the corner and it's just like a scene out of Lord of the Rings or something. What the heck? I won't spend too long taking screenshots, but we gotta just snap a few here while the taking is good. Okay, I think that should probably do us. I don't think there's any way to get anything else good in the shot here, but that one, wow. That was bonkers. Gradonia is gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, it's normally pretty good. I don't know if I've ever actually walked around here during the daytime. I think every time I've been here, it's been nighttime. Maybe that's why I was so blown away by seeing this area like during the day. It looked really nice. Anyways, yeah, let's go, I guess, then to Ul'dah, and we'll listen to another inspiring speech. I feel like that one was okay, but it was very much, I don't know, it was very focused on the past and, like, the loss, and not... I guess that's what it was supposed to be about. It was a remembrance ceremony, so... It just felt like she didn't really... I don't know. Well, the crowd at least seemed to react as if they were inspired, but I don't know. Want to take a better screenshots, do /G pose? Yeah, I've tried going into G pose before. Although I don't know how you... I don't know if you can like hide your player. I think there's some way to do it. I won't spend too long messing with this. When Skittles and I first met, along with who else was it? There was someone else. There's a third person. I don't know if he's been back. He came back a few times, but then I think he went off to like do his own thing. But I tried to do a G pose with us three. I think it was like Kazuda. I think that's his name. I might be misremembering how you actually pronounce it. But yeah, I tried to take a G pose and I like couldn't figure out all the controls. Kazuda? I think that's what I said. I think so. I'm not 100%. Not 100% sure. Oh, it's kind of pricey, but I have a lot of gold now actually. Like 500 is actually not that much. Kazuda plays. I wonder what he's been up to. I still remember he like brought out that the car and like drove us around. He should be on your friends list. Yeah, he is still, I think. I have Dark Skittle on my friends list. Forgot I added him. Yeah, Kazuda is offline. I don't know. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah, G pose. I could not really figure out G pose very well. Look at all these birds. Birds in the water. Alright, anyways, where are we going here? Houston Strip. Who's this? Platinum Mirage. I'm actually like curious about oh. It's Husky, yes. Oh wait. Accept the friend request you may choose to accept later by selecting wait. Names of characters on other worlds are saved to the client. Okay. I'm always kind of curious. Oh wait, the gambling halls of the Platinum Mirage are as an oasis of fortune, a glimmering silvery dream to which one cannot help but be drawn. Beyond these doors are found the fantastical amusements and thrilling games of chance to light and entertain, assuming you're part of the exclusive membership. I regret to announce that this is the most privileged club and is currently not open for applications, but don't lose heart, hoard your guilt, and pile your precious stones in preparation for the day when a position opens and you, sir, may purchase the right to stride across the threshold into paradise itself. I thought this was just a general vendor. Apparently it's a casino that may or may not be open right now. Seems like it's not open. Where is this? We took a wrong turn somewhere. Let's just go to the main strip. there's probably, or actually, I don't know exactly where we're supposed to go. I don't think we're supposed to go to the same place we first met the dude at. I don't remember his name. I'm really bad with names. No, wait, you're still in a party? Yeah, I don't know. I tend to stay in parties for a long time after I join them. Okay. Where do we want to go here? One misstep into the stone throw with you. I think I remember him saying that earlier. He seems to like saying that to people whenever they pass by. Here we go. Alright, I will be 2 seconds. We're doing the traditional closing of the window. Because it is, as always, the temperature variance just is too much. Goes from being a nice temperature to being like absolutely freezing cold at night. Alright. I don't think there's anyone to talk to out here, story-wise. So I think we just go ahead and get ready for another cutscene, which I hopefully don't skip any dialogue this time.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
You could just press space and yes, it'll autoplay. Oh. Oh. This would have been useful to know like ages ago. I normally only do that for long cutscenes. You mean the autoplay? The following can be used to adjust speed in unvoiced cutscenes. Okay. Wait, I clicked, wait, disable text auto advance. Well, it should be on then.
Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Oh wait, the Eldons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja. Okay, wait. Disable, yes. Okay, stop. It's okay, so that feature is basically only good for, I don't even know. I guess for like cutscenes like these. These don't come along very often though. It skipped past that last one, but anyways. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. So he does talk about the Amalja, I think. The Eldons do not shy away from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Aldans send their forces to smite the primal, and although they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. Yeah, so let's see. They throw so much at you in the beginning, I'd be surprised if anyone remembers half of it. Yeah, I'm trying my best to retain the knowledge as we go along here. All the exposition. That's why I love these two. Their relationship is incredible. Oh, Raban and what was it? Nanamo, I think? I think that's her name. I only just saw it for the first time, so again, I'm horrible with names. I'm really bad. I had to repeat a name like dozens of times in like practical use, and then it'll finally get committed to memory, but otherwise it's just like it doesn't stick for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that was kind of cool how he he like lifted her up with his arm so she could address the people. It was kind of cute. Later on, there's long cutscenes in succession where it's mostly useful. I see. It's like a movie you can just sit back and watch, but as soon as you press space, it should pause. Okay. Yeah, so you just have to be careful and to like catch it when they're done with the narration, I guess. But yeah, that was good because it made it to where like I wouldn't accidentally skip anything like I did in the last one. But yeah, no, that speech was pretty cool. I liked the part when he's like, he was like referring to the people like just like stealing from each other or whatever, and just like not trying to expand their borders and like retake what was theirs. And he's like, it's about a slow death. I don't know how exactly he phrased it, but it was pretty inspiring in that moment. I like that part. In general, I like how he kind of like phrased everything for like freeing up their trade routes to like keep the economy flowing and stuff. It was pretty cool. I like that speech. Anyways, there's one more to go to. I'm probably going to be biased for this one. For Limsa Lominsa. I guess we'll see how good it is. We'll see what she talks about. She'll probably try and like rally pirates or something, which might be interesting to hear. Oh yeah, for this one we're lucky because we can just teleport right back for free. Feels good, man. He said the word prosperity like 6 times in 1 minute. Yeah, they like their prosperity, alright. Yeah, I don't know, I like it though. We shall walk into the inferno, for in the flame we are reborn, or like something like that. He's got some inspiring lines. I wouldn't say he's like the most inspiring. And I didn't really like how he like fabricated his own version of the Calamity, although it's possible that he forgot because the Calamity makes people forget stuff, but it felt more of like he was just trying to bolster morale, which I guess you can't fault him for that. He's making an address to the nation or whatever, so putting in a little bit of morale boosting perspective into the mix is not necessarily the worst. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Proceed to the stateroom.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, Hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Move
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyard. And that is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to blood feuds between various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Kai, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? I would be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded. A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here in the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay. I think that was my favorite crowd reaction. Some of them like sounded Scottish to me for some reason. Like, I don't know. Some of the lines that crowd said were kind of hilarious. Like, "Oh, those fishback bastards!" Like, I don't know. It's pretty good. The speech itself was okay. I think my favorite speech was actually Rabon's overall, but then. As far like I know you can switch allegiances. I don't know who I would pick initially though. I'm actually kind of torn between Ul'dah and Limsa. I think they're both pretty neat. I sort of liked Ul'dah's because like their pitch actually like mentioned their nation. Like they cared a lot about their home, whereas like. Well, I guess like Limsa, like they're pirates, right? So like their home is basically like their crew / their ship. They're kind of a little bit more nomadic, but for some reason it felt a little bit less inspiring in some sense, just a little bit less. I don't know why that is. Somehow something about the way Rabon phrased his speech was a little bit more like. Fighting for like a common purpose, whereas I think it might also in part be because Limsa has like just so many problems, it's like you have like internal fighting with like pirates, different pirate factions fighting each other, and you have two beast tribes. It's like, I don't know, their home is where they make it. Yeah, pretty much. Which is not to say it's any less valuable of a cause or a fighting force. It's just, for some reason, like... You know what I think it is? I think it's because it feels like Ul'dah is like under siege basically, because like they're pretty well settled there, and they talked a whole bunch about how I know they've said prosperity like 6 times, but it's like the natural quote unquote wealth of their land was under attack, and their prosperity, so it's like their homeland basically was under attack, which feels a little bit more patriotic, I think, in a sense. And it felt a little bit more purposeful than, okay guys, we need to stop fighting internally and like turn our cannons to the enemy, which is like the thing with Limbs of Laminsa is like they kind of feel like an invading force themselves because they're pirates, right? So it's like, yes, you're technically defending the crew. We should probably teleport while I'm rambling here, because we should probably make a decision. But yeah, I don't know. It just felt a little bit more like homeland defense for Ul'dah versus like, let's defend our crew of like people that landed ashore. I don't know. That's just the sense I got. I am partial to Limbs of Laminsa because I like started there, but at the same time, I'm almost drawn to Immortal Flames. That's actually really hard. Whoa, that looks kind of cool. Maybe we take a quick screenshot of that. Whoa, wait, can you get this in the shot? Let's see how much we can get in here. Sorry, I'm trying to get the composition right here. I think I basically had it. Like, this is one of the best I think you can get. I don't know if that guy was in the shot. Oh please, what are you guys doing? Get out of here, Chocobo. That's the second person I've seen named after My Hero Academia character. Oh, was there someone? We always chose the outside faction in games, the faction that minds its own business and doesn't really have interest in other factions. Gridania feels like that faction, they're just doing their own thing a lot. That's true, I can see that. I think I kind of also, like, just personally, at least in my point in my life right now, I do kind of like the motif of prosperity and whatever, or like trying to get money. It just feels like that point in life where that's like the struggle. And Ul'dah, like that's their struggle too. It's like they're struggling to like rebuild their nation and they don't have enough resources to do it. And so their fight is to try and like make that happen. Right now, that kind of speaks to me a little bit. So I don't know. Although I think like one could argue that like the pirates kind of have almost the same objective in some sense, although they didn't really touch on it too much. They like their freedom. Freedom and prosperity kind of walk hand in hand very closely. I think I'm being like way too philosophical about this though, or like overthinking it. I do that a lot though. Some people at Flame swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. Oh, well, thank you for your confidence, Tataru. Oh, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I almost feel like I'm like, I know this is stupid, it sounds like it feels like I'm betraying Limbs of Laminsa if I go with Immortal Flames. somehow, I know that's not the case, and I know you can switch openly at any time, and it's actually, like, mechanically speaking, you can probably just, like, do both of them, I guess. You totally are Limsa best city. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this... I'm not quite sitting on it. Dude, this is like the hardest decision ever. I don't know. If I actually could only make one decision, I don't know what I would make for that decision. Everything is telling me to go Immortal Flames, though. But the only part that's telling me not to is I do like pirates. And I do like Limsa, and I did level there, I did start there. It's kind of like where everything started. This is actually a huge conundrum. Limsa has both pirates and ninjas. How can you beat that? Wait, do they have ninjas? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with any Limsa ninjas. Although, unless that's in like expansions, maybe they introduce ninjas. Oh, Rogue starts in Limsa. I see. We need to take a moment to reflect quietly in the soft glow of the Waking Sands, whatever you call this place, headquarters. I get... This is so hard. This Sleepy Sands. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I usually like to keep the pace going pretty fast. And there's no need for me to take the decision this seriously. There's absolutely no reason. But for some reason it feels like making this choice the first time, it's like, it's the choice, right? It's like, it's the canonical choice. It's the one you would make. It's so tough. Raban is really good at giving a speech. Also, their duo of him and the queen is pretty cute. Look, you don't get a lot of choices in this game. Enjoy the few you do. You can change the Grand Company later if you want. I know. You can change the Grand Company later, but you can never change the knowledge of the Grand Company you first picked. It will stain your soul. You only get one shot to make that first real decision. Oh, dude, this is a really hard one too. Raban's great, but Limsa has Merlwib, and she is not above shooting her problems in the face, and that really speaks to me. I do like Merlwib too. I mean, they're all gonna be allies eventually too, right? I say, trying to be indecisive. It's fine if I pick Limsa. Ul'dah will be fine, right? Eats popcorn and watches everyone fight from Gridania. Gridania is just like having fun planting their plants and like doing fun things. They're all allies. I know, but oh man. What was the other aspect of Ul'dah? It was, what's their banner? It's like prosperity measured against, what is it? Like the axe. I forget how they phrased the axe being a thing though. Laughs, and I'm a sneaky snake. Oh yeah, you're both Gridanian, aren't you? I don't think I could pick Gridania. Alright, now the internal conflict is 100% between Limsa and Ul'dah. And like the thing is too, I don't really like Ul'dah as a city that much overall. I think it was like I haven't done any of the questing there, so I have none of the backstory. Whereas like I like Limbs of Laminsa as a place, and I like all the little encampments that they've set up. Like Limbs of Laminsa doesn't have, well, okay, I know Limbs of Laminsa is supposed to be like the main city, but it doesn't feel like a main city. It feels like it's a dock that they've set up temporarily to like house their operations, right? It's like it's their temporary landing point, but then if they ever need to move, like the Victory, the ship that they're building, is basically their, it feels like that's more of like their home than anything, is their fleet basically. One is full of cutthroat criminals who will rob you blind in a back alley, and the other is Limsa. Yeah, that's the thing too. And even though Raban gave that really good speech, at the end of the day too, there's like the dark side of prosperity. Like he highlighted all the good points of it, but also it's very much like they live in like kind of a, what do you call it? Well, it's like a kingdom, right? So it's like a majority of that prosperity gets taken by the ruling class. It's just like, it's like even more abrasive than capitalism, right? It's like a monarchy. So like all the wealth gets siphoned up to the top, and then you have the problem that they have now where like no one has housing, and there's just refugees everywhere, and there's crime running rampant everywhere, and their solution to that is let's go march into the flame. But you know what that actually is? That's actually, they're basically just saying, let's rally all of the refugees who are coming here, and rather than giving them a good place to live, let's just feed them to the flames of war and go send them out there to go acquire prosperity for our monarchy. If you actually, like, if you unpack what they're saying, that's effectively what Raban is saying is, we have a refugee problem. Let's rally the refugees and go feed them to the flames of war so that they can get prosperity for us. Right? It's like, that's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, and now that I'm like, now that I'm being, I've defused Raban's speech magic a little bit. His level 100 speechcraft, when you get past that and you look at the reality of the situation, it's actually not that glorious at all. They're actually just going to send a bunch of poor people to their deaths for like no reason. Whereas Limsa Laminsa is more like, yes, you're a pirate, but like that's the thing with a pirate, right? Is that's the lifestyle they chose to walk. They're choosing that lifestyle for themselves. So when you're signing up for the pirate life and you're signing up for the fleet of Limsa Laminsa, you're making that choice for yourself. You're not being forced into it because you're a refugee. You're choosing it because that's the lifestyle that you love. So I think I might have just talked myself into Limsa Laminsa. It took a while. It took some contemplation here as we perch upon whatever this is. Ul'dah is worse than a monarchy. It's a capitalist oligarchy with a figurehead. The city is run by the Syndicate, which is the richest people in the city. Raban literally bought his seat off his winnings in the arena. Additional fun fact, Limsa is the only city with a policy for the peaceful transition of power from one ruler to another. They decide on a new admiral every 10 years via contest. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I like also that, like, Limsa Laminsa, you can see that they have, like, farmsteads and stuff set up. And it's like, the people who want to live the pirate life are living the pirate life, right? You know, they're running the fishing boats, they're you know, they're doing the fishing stuff, they're doing the piracy, or they're taking up arms as a yellow jacket and defending the city, whatever it is they want to do. But then you also have the people who are making homesteads and trying to make small homes for themselves and like growing their own crops and like just trying to make an honest living. So it's like there's also a place for the people who aren't pirates to kind of live near and around Limsa Laminsa, which is kind of cool. I sort of like that as well. Everything I've seen so far in Ul'dah leads me to believe it's just like a wasteland where like the entire nation is kind of like neglected except for the capital. And like everything is dead and everything is just exploited and used for its riches, basically. You know, we're going limbs limits. We've done it. Decisions being made. Man, Raban's speech though, it was a damn good speech. I will give him that. I was legitimately, like, no joke, in my heart of hearts, I was very much leaning towards Immortal Flame, but after much contemplation, it's gotta be Limsa. Bleh, ERP? Wait, what? ERP or ERP? Or both? Much repulse? Why? Cause not Gridania? Ul'dah was the hardest hit by the Ala Mhigan refugee crisis, but they're kind of set up for failure, for a failure state without that. There's a lot of ERP at Limsa. It's but there was ERP in Gridania too. With the there was the Bard that was giving the, like, ERP isn't always bad. Or is it like specifically try to avoid Limsa because it's the bane of our existence? I couldn't possibly pick Gridania though. I think I like Gridania the most as a zone. Like, they seem to be very connected with nature, which is cool. I like that. I mean, I'm not saying the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza doesn't qualify as psychological warfare, but just don't read chat there. Because of Snick. If I had all the time in the world, what I would actually legitimately do is I would go through, pick another class right now, and like do all of Gridania's story quests or whatever, or like their side quest areas, and I would do all of Ul'dah's, and I would get a better feel for all the different places. But we don't have time for that. That would take like another 2 weeks or something, it feels like, most likely. I think I gotta go with Limsa. Even if their main plaza is a cesspool. I mean, look, I'm not weighing in where I can't really weigh in a factor that's like not lore based, you know. It feels like, I mean, you could, I guess it, like, the place that my starting location, well, I mean, that's technically like my character's lore a little bit, I guess, right? Just a bit. I only go to Limsa for the bad puns, and then I leave with even worse trust issues than I did before. Like, if you want to do a few or something in different areas... Oh, do I have permission? The thing is, though, like, you go through your entire main storyline arc through, like, the place that you start originally. Like, Badaron and Limsa Lominsa, he runs all of your main story quests. So I don't know if you get access to that storyline arc if you just go there now. Like, if I were to go as another class right now to Gridania, for example, like, I don't think you can play through and, like, get that original experience with the Innkeeper or whatever. You can't do the MSQ for other cities on the same character? Yeah, see, that's the trouble. That's unfortunate. But you can get their class quests, which can give you a good idea. You could do side quests and other stuff. Skills, would you take my knees if I did that? Here's the thing, I don't know if it would take that long. If we take a look at Lanasia, like, you go through middle Lanasia, and you do the whole Summerford Farms quest line, so that's like this might be like 1 day. Red Rooster Stead here is maybe like another day. I've been doing longer streams lately though. Like I might be able to knock out 1 or 2 zones in a single day. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 zones ish. Plus you don't knees. We wouldn't have to do the main storyline quest stuff, so it would just be like side quests basically. I would really like to do that too. It would be pretty cool. I've been wanting to do it. I've just been like, it just feels like everyone wants to just go full force on main storyline quests, which we can do. I don't know, I kind of like taking this decision seriously, even though there's absolutely no reason to. Like, I know you can just switch anytime and it's not serious, but like... I don't know, man. I really want to get to know more about Gridania and Ul'dah. I really do. Honestly, if you're trying to level an alt job, it goes a lot faster than your first job. Among things, you get 100% bonus XP on a job that's not your... Oh, for real? Oh, wow. That's pretty big. I didn't know that. Personally, don't mind if you want to check them out so you get a better idea. Then do it. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. I don't know. Skills might take my knees. I really wanted to level a white mage. I want a white mage for sure. I know that. I'm not sure what else though. I don't know if I would want a 3rd class, what my 3rd priority would be. I don't know where you need to go for white mage. I'm going to need more bullets for this shitload shotgun. Tape your knees or take your knees. Oh, white mage starts in Gridania. That actually aligns really well then. Shall we start with Gridania and then we'll do Ul'dah? I feel like, because like, it would put my mind at ease knowing all the backstory too, because I've kind of felt bad moving through the main story quest, even with not knowing all of Ul'dah's backstory. Because like, I feel like the main story quest, it gives you perspective on all the worst elements of Ul'dah. Like, it really does. It throws you, like... And maybe there is a lot bad to Ul'dah, but surely there must be, like, good storylines that take place somewhere. It can't all just be bad. But, like, they throw you into, like, dry bones or whatever it is. Like, where is it? Thanalan. I mean... With areas such as the Rat's Nest and the Coffer and Coffin. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's not a lot good here, but they march you through Drybone and Camp Drybone, where it's just like, it's just a cemetery of dead people. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty representative sample of Ul'dah. It's a shithole. So you want to be a healer, Wheeze Laugh. I hope you have a towel and chair that supports your back. To be perfectly honest, with what I've seen from healers, yeah, no, I'm not discrediting the fact that healer actually looks like the most difficult role in this game from what I've seen so far, and I understand I have almost no experience, and that's not from a raid perspective, but just from the dungeons alone, it's like, you're meant to do damage as a healer in this game, but also keep up the crazy tank who's supposed to be like doing crazy pulls. So like if you miss one heal, it could be pretty bad. You think tank is worse? I guess we could give it a trial run and see. What do you mean healer is fun? Okay, if you guys are all on board with it, like, I would not put the main story quest on hold, but like, I think it's just fun from a lore perspective to like actually go get the backstory, the full story, and let's take a full look at it. We might not get the main story quest, but we can get a pretty good sense of what's happening. Okay, maybe we'll do that then. Where are we at right now? We can go for a little bit longer. Okay then let's go to Gridania, I guess, and we'll do White Mage. I've never done a secondary class, so I guess we'll do that. I'll do teleport here. You Gridania. I guess we'll figure out how we do this. Okay. Scholar is just letting your fairy heal and sometimes actually healing yourself. Tank requires skill, but it's also often very predictable because there's not a lot of RNG in major enemies. Healer has a lower skill floor, but if you fuck up, it gets really exciting really quick. Yeah. It seems like that. Like, I'm used to World of Warcraft healing, and on some classes it's quite forgiving. From what I've seen in this game, at least with the global cooldown system, it feels like if you fuck up one spell, you could be in like a very bad position if you fuck up your global cooldown, like even one time. Like your entire rotation might get messed up. I don't know. But hey, maybe we can get some first-hand experience and see what it's all about. Moving your fairy, Sage and Scholar are literally brain-dead healers. They're great. Ass is even more brain-dead than it used to be. It requires a little bit more. Huh. Depends on the job. Some are more flexible in their rotation than others. But if you go healer, I can always tank and help you through dungeons once you're level 15. Okay. When you panic, instead of using skills, you just spam tab. Alright, I like how it's raining here too. Gridania is a really beautiful zone. I think out of the, like, okay, if I had to say the most beautiful city, I think Gridania does win. I do like, it's so cozy. This feels like the Shire or something. It feels like a mix of the Shire and like, again, I'm terrible with names, but it feels like that kind of elf city from Lord of the Rings. I forget what that's called. I'm sure if someone mentioned it, I would have to like slap myself in the face for forgetting it. Isn't it like, no. Wait, isn't it Rivendell? That is the elf city, isn't it? I think. I don't know. I want to like Gridania, but it just feels so generic woodland fantasy village. It does kind of feel generic, but it's also part of the charm to it, I think. Because like Final Fantasy does, well, at least in this one, there's quite a bit of like outlandish things, at least in like creature design and stuff, which makes it feel sort of foreign, but then you see something kind of like familiar and classic like this, and it kind of like feels homey a little bit. I need to, as I ramble about things, let's try and also make some progress here on second class. So it's not here as far as I can see. That's for Archer. So I guess maybe it's in Old Gridania. I'm glad I at least kind of know my way around here a little bit now. To be honest, I am fairly anarchistic, don't care about factions, so just went for the city that felt most relaxing. That's true. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of anarchism, I think, especially in modern society. Well, I don't want to get like too political or anything. I'm not a political person. But just the government in general lately has been pulling some extremely weird moves, and I don't really want to bring it up too much on a stream, which is supposed to... Ideally, we want to forget our problems here in Final Fantasy, so I don't really want to get into it too much, but yeah. There are arguments for minor to moderate anarchism, I think, in modern society. Also, let's open the map again. I'm bad at multitasking. Lancer, Leatherworker, Conjurer. Oh, Conjurer, there we go. So you want to be a Conjurer. Somewhat. Mostly I want that rich lore. The other thing we can do too is, while I level this class, if we're going to keep on doing the whole daily stream thing, I could also keep on doing the daily leveling dungeons on my warrior, so like we can keep making progress, or rather the marauder. He's not a warrior yet. One day he'll be a fine warrior, but for now, he's still a young marauder. We could keep on leveling the marauder as well, so he doesn't like get stale, maybe. I have a feeling though, like I spent the first week of me playing this game, there were so many like side quests, which were, I don't mean like actual side quests, like quests with lore, I mean like side quests where it's like, here's how you play the game, here's how you navigate, here's how the Aethernet shards work. It's like, I feel like I spent a week just like learning how to play the game. I think we could probably blaze through the side quests. Like, blaze through without like skipping anything, of course, but I think we could move through quite a quick pace and like pick up everything that we want to know. You can probably do it pretty fast. Oh man, I'm not used to chat moving this fast. You guys are typing up a storm here. Wait, is this where we're supposed to go? This is amazing. Can we take in... I'm gonna read chat, but as we do that, can we take in like how cozy this like small area is here? When it's raining outside. Look at this. It's all rainy and damp and like dark out here, but you've got like the nice calm lights, and it's just like... it's dry. You can hear the rain outside too. That's so cozy. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit as we appreciate this scene. I mean, it's a desert versus a bay versus an ancient forest. There's a few elf cities in Lord of the Rings. Playing Lord of the Rings online a bit lately. West end of the North Zone. Oh right, gotcha. Honestly started as an archer and then got bard, then lancer, then dragoon. Archer and bard are fun too. Probably you know what side quests are and such now, which is, yeah, we don't have to spend a lot of time on leave quests. We can leave the leave quest for the most part, I think. We'll get to leave quests later. Yeah, once you know what you're doing, things go a lot faster. My last ult was in Heavensward, the first expansion, within 5 days of creation. Nice. Very much so. After you get lots of things unlocked, things speed up too. It's very exponential speed up. It starts very slow though, of course. I've only been playing a bit over 10 days. I'm going Stormblood now. Okay. Yeah, let's do this then. I'm a lore junkie. Like and especially for this game, I'm just all over it. So this is we're gonna start talking to NPCs again. I hope you guys are ready for the NPC dialogue bonanza, but I love talking to every NPC, and this is basically our character's first introduction to Gridania. So we've got Biddy. Go quietly within these caverns, lest you misunderstand. I speak not of such sounds as one ears might hear. Here we open our hearts to the whispers of the elementals. Take care that you do not disturb this communion by bringing in tumultuous thoughts. See, look, it's already setting the stage. Look, we're gonna become a conjurer. We're leaving behind our bloodthirsty ways of marauding, or at least we're putting them in a closet for later use. We're storing them. We're storing them for later. Oh, dude, what is this? Oh, we got the guild receptionist. Achieve peak tree hugger. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild. Do you wish to join the Conjurers Guild? Yes. then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the 12 Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the 12's Wood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elements' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with those theretofore enigmatic entities. Holy crap, that's a mouthful. Their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the 12's Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak with me again when you are ready. Okay. There was a good and hilarious scene around the time of that Nadam quest. Probably favorite scene. My favorite scene is click to uncover spoiler. I mean the Dawn Throne scene with the Black Aura guy. The point when you stole and destroyed a man. Okay, well, I can avert my eyes from chat for a little bit, I guess. If you guys want to talk about Ystola's badassery. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Actually, well, wait, so you require more time to decide. Very well. Know that there is no call for haste. Such a decision must not be rushed. Well, I like that she's at least giving us time here if we do back out. It takes unwavering conviction to become a conjurer. After all, if you are not ready to embrace nature fully, you cannot expect nature to embrace you. Ponder these words and then return here again when you are certain you wish to walk our path. I just wanted to talk to maybe a few other people to see what they say before we remember. Maybe they might change dialogue, maybe not. What say the spirits of the harvest? Iselton. Otherworldly voices have been waking me in the night, but I haven't the faintest idea why. I have done naught to incur the elemental's ire. Essential oil. Breya is busy with preparations for the coming ceremony and needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Okay, we'll do that when we have the class, I suppose, assuming we get it right away. I'm not sure if we do get it. Dude, this is a very chill spot. Everyone is just like sitting cross-legged in a circle. Feels like an elementary school library or something. Just a very calm atmosphere. I think there's only these two, the Guildmaster and Mariol. You are come to participate in the meditations, I presume. Oh, that's it. Guildmaster says, "Greetings, adventurer. You stand within Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I be of service?" What do you do here? I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. It is my duty and privilege to provide guidance to those who would walk the path of the Conjurer. Even as I strive to ensure our art's survival for future generations, I commune with the elementals that I might convey their will to the people of Gridania. Perchance my childlike appearance gives you cause to doubt my words. Oh, that's him! Oh, this is that guy you were talking about, Skittles. The guy with, like, the horns. The, like, part elf. I didn't know that was this guy. He was in the cutscene. Perchance my childlike appearance gives you cause to doubt my words. It is only natural. Why, to you I must seem to be your junior by no small number of years. Know, however, that I have seen more summers than all but a handful of souls in this great nation. What is conjuring? Conjuring is an art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjure than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. I see. Alright. Yoda is gonna walk out there shortly. Dude, I can totally see Yoda coming out here. A conjurer you will become. Everybody quietly listening to the old man talk. They're mutants. Oh yeah, there's other players here. I forgot that this is an MMO, and indeed there are players that are here. Wait, does she have like floating daggers? Those look very dangerous, ma'am. I think it's a ma'am, anyways. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. We can refer to them as a they for the time being. What class? Is that a certain class? That's a dude? My mistake, sir. Sir, those knives. Those are my sage weapons. They shoot lasers. That's a sage. He looks very dangerous. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Oh, we can get a weathered cane. Item level 1. Yes. Medell wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Conjurers Guild. Okay, let's do it. That as well, I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother Isumi Yan. Brother Isumi Yan presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. All may learn of the art of conjuring if our guild master accepts their supplication. Alright then. Now I have to see if it changed. No, okay, it doesn't. I just gotta see, because I had that one bad experience with like phased dialogue that one time in front of Shasha. And so I've been extra careful moving forward, but I think this is a little bit different. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. This is the only problem with being someone who's a lore and dialogue junkie is, especially in this game, you end up reading things ahead of time and then they like end up repeating them to you because you've been so thorough with the dialogue. But it's alright, we'll go through his explanation one more time here, I suppose. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and living force for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations where a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. Wait, is this literally the same? This feels extremely, extremely similar. I think it might actually be, like, verbatim the same. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale like it is. It is. It actually is verbatim the same as what we already read. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? Do you vow to embrace nature? Yes, we will embrace the nature. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. If you will be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Kai, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Take up thy cane and walk. Speak softly and carry a big stick. Conjurer unlocked. I think it said something, number of something available. He's wearing a dress like all good sages. There is a species later in the game that is entirely gender neutral and only use they them. Oh, that's interesting. Pants is forbidden. There is only fishnets. This alt hasn't done their raids. I don't have them. Oh, I see. Oh, gear set slots increased. I see. Alright, so this... So small talk, I believe we've already done all of these options. Yep. So my first cane. This quest is not yet available. Required class, conjure... Oh, okay, so you need to, like, switch. So yeah, we know how to do this. Let's go ahead and move some of these around. I'm a little bit slow doing this, but bear with me, we'll get through this. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. You just switch weapons. I'm still getting used to this system. It's a really cool system, though. By the way, I really do like this. That you just switch your main hand weapon and then you basically change class. Oh yeah, we have no gear on. We naked now. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class to lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciple of War magic classes. An experience point bonus is known as the armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. That's so cool. Alright. So... Oh, sweet. We actually have some, like, basic gear. So we can not be completely naked. We did in fact keep quite a bit of our level 1 gear. And I think I even picked some conjurer gear to start early on. So we can make use of some of this. Why do you have so many axes? Well, they were all at one point upgrades, right? They weren't always useless, but a large majority of them are quite useless at this point in time. Although I am partial to the Inferno axe because it does have a little fire icon on it. You have to equip your weapon to change class. Yeah, that tooltip is actually wrong. It doesn't actually matter how wide the discrepancy is. Oh. If you're not on your highest job, it's a 100% bonus until level 80, and then 50% from there. That's a huge XP bonus. That really is kind of insane. Oh, hey, look, we can actually make practical use of the green beret. That's actually kind of cute. It's actually kind of fitting for a spellcaster, I feel, somehow. I don't know. It seems to, like, work. Oh wait, I think I used this on... Oh yeah, this is like one of my gathering ones, I think. This weathered shepherd's tunic. Yeah, I guess that works. We got some gauntlets. This is not a bad level 1 conjurer setup. It's better than being naked, I'll give it that much. I think that's just about everything we would be able to equip here. Ring of Freedom. I don't think we need that. Okay, so let's go ahead and we want to do gear set list, and we want to do create a new gear set. And I guess we can just bump this up a few, just above our mining stuff. Okay, and then we want to just put this here, like that. There we go. And there we go. We're Conjurer now. We are now Magic Catboy. You're better just using your starting gear, I think. Starting gear? What do you mean? Does he give me a set of gear to start with, or because I was completely naked when I switched over? I just hit the recommend gear button and go with. Everyone loves the recommended gear button, and I always forget about it. Brother Isumi Yan wishes to assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Flame. I'm just curious. I'm curious how close what I did is compared to recommended gear. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it literally recommends the vest. There we go. Yeah, the starting gear is really good apparently. Was there anything else? No, we're good to go. We just added the green beret. I bet you the eye patch would be better. The best in slot eye patch. No, your racial starter outfit, it doesn't matter, you can level to 15 naked. Oh, I see. Alright, so you wish to assign you your first task as a conjurer of the Stillglade Fan. The part of conjurer becomes Yukai. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fan. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelveswood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go, Kai, perform your first task in the name of the elementals. I'm guessing he's just... Yeah, he just goes through the same stuff. So it's the will of the forest that we execute these ladybugs and squirrels and various other flora and fauna because they have become burdensome. Oh, one other thing. I need to, we need to put our actions on our bar, I suppose. This is fun. Stone deals earth damage with a potency of 140. That's nice. We just throw rocks at people. Okay. And that's it. That's all we get. We can throw rocks. We are rockman.exe now. Traits? Nothing. Although, wait. We should have, yeah, sprint. Sprint is good. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Main commands. Yeah, we're good. So now we can talk to Brea and get this side quest. So this is Essential Oil. Brea is busy with preparations for the coming ceremony and needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was prepping for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the Bannock. Or Bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. The Vilekin. Yes, the Vilekin indeed. Those Vilekin ladybugs. As an apprentice, I assist the conjurers in all manner of work, from the treatment of visitors to the observance of auguries. There is no greater honor than to serve the people of Gridania. Right. Oh, eye patches are Disciple of War only? Oh, I think you might have a point. No eye patches for me. Go quietly, we already read this. Alright. This is it. Our first steps as a conjurer. It's a whole new game now. Off you go to throw rocks at bugs. Ah, yes. The simple things in life. Ah, look, the rain has stopped. The sun is shining. The flora and fauna are a burden to the forest, and we have rocks in our pockets ready to chuck at them. Oh man, though, look at... There's a lot of side quests here, though. So you want to be a leather... Well, okay, we don't need to do the so you want to be a quest, obviously, but this, I think we might want to do these side quests. I think all of this kind of converges with what we're doing. You probably want to stick limit break somewhere. That's probably a good idea. I wasn't sure if limit break was something that you needed to have on your bar or if it like popped up. Because I've never actually used a limit break yet. But I saw the mechanic. We can just put that there, I guess. I might even do that on my Marauder class because I don't even think I've done that. Whoops. Yeah, we can just stick this like here, I guess. I'm not sure who's supposed to use it or how. But yeah, it's on our bar now at least. This is all standalone side quest stuff. Limit break is something you always want to have somewhere, but you'll really only use it as a DPS outside of a couple of situations. Yep, you have to go throw rocks and stuff until level 15. I see. Tanks use it in a few fights to prevent raid wipe mechanics, and healers can use level 3 limit break to raise and fully heal the party. Gotcha. So like when one person uses it, it uses it for everyone, I guess. So like, I think I read somewhere that like raids you usually like designate someone to use the limit break like ahead of time so that you kind of know what's going on. It's a group resource. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm at a crossroads here. I kind of want to stop now, but I could also go for a little bit longer and do kind of all of the NPC reading, at least in like this kind of general area, at least related to these low level quests. And I was halfway thinking of trying to incorporate once a week sort of a longer stream, like maybe almost an all day stream. We'll see. Why did you put that chess piece back on? I didn't. I think it was just saved on my set. I like how you noticed that though. That's a good catch. I forgot to update the gear set. There you go. I'm still getting used to updating gear sets. It's not exactly... Okay, I remember to do the sledgehammer at least for mining. That's a good thing. So yeah, I was thinking of trying to get almost an all-day stream in on one day of the weekend each week, maybe. That's kind of tentative. I might do that tomorrow, maybe. Just to like kickstart this whole side class thing. Just so we can like really get it going and have it not hold up too much of the main story quest stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of down to keep on going. I know I've already been going for like 4 hours. I'm kind of cool to just go with 5 hours, to be honest. This game has grown on me quite a bit. I started out initially doing like 2-hour streams, and now it's like, I guess we can go 5 hours, it's fine. But yeah, I guess let's start, because again, I'm a lore junkie. I want to talk to all these people, and for all intents and purposes, this is kind of our like entry point into Gridania, so I kind of want to just get a feel for what's going on and like what people do. And I guess we'll start here with Kinnison. Ahead of you, okay, well we already went in there. Ahead of you, you shall find a Stilglade Fane where the conjurers conduct their meditations. If you have business with them, you may proceed. Okay, well, we've already gone ahead and done that. Silent Conjurer. None but authorized personnel may enter. Right, that's the guy that teleports you to their secret grove or whatever it is. There's a lot of cool story buried in this game if you're willing to seek it out, so that's good to hear. Oh, I absolutely love it, man. I love digging deep into every crevice of this game, because whoever did the writing for this game did a fantastic job. Or, I mean, I guess it's technically the localization team, but I mean, whoever originally did kind of the storyline and interlinking all the quests and stuff did a fantastic job. Magical elf hippies. We have a serpent officer. I guess this is the equivalent of the Yellow Jackets. Nafika's altar is a place of contemplation. Visitors are asked to refrain from creating a disturbance. I see. I suppose we will not create any disturbances then. We have Haral. Bet and Almir. somehow, even in Gridania, we can't escape the weird pirate accents. They found a way to follow us all the way to Gridania from Limsa. This music is 100% Shire themed. Serpents are the Grand Company. The equivalent of the Yellow Jackets here would be the Wood Whalers. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Bet all me earnings on the auguries I am. I cannae take another bad harvest. Waldo. Listen, adventurer, to the rustling leaves, the flowing rivers, to the very pulse of this land. We conjurers of Stillglade fain interpret these whispers of the elementals and convey them to the people of Gridania. I do sort of dig that whole like spiritual bond thing they have going on with this, and that they have like designated people, like the hearers or whatever, to it is hearers, right? Not listeners. I want to make sure I got this right. Or no, wait. We conjurers. I guess all conjurers hearers? I'm not sure. He seemed to imply that like anyone who is a conjurer can commune with the elements, which I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. I think though the only reason I'm bringing that up is because I think I saw an NPC somewhere who was like training in conjuration, but like I think they like couldn't hear the elements or something. I think I remember reading some NPC that said that. Anyways, I guess we'll figure it out as we go along. I'm sure we'll learn more about how the elementals commune and all that kind of stuff. Hearers are elite conjurers who can communicate with the elementals. Gotcha. Nafika's altar is a holy place. It is here that the hearers communicate the will of the elementals to men. The elementals govern all aspects of life in the Twelveswood, from the creatures we may hunt to the articles we may bring into their domain. As a result, foreign merchants dread visiting this place, conscious that their wares may be unwanted. Whoa, wait. All aspects of life, from the creatures we hunt to the articles we may bring into their domain. Holy crap, dude. That's like... They play a very big role, it seems. It's like literally like everyone who's here is effectively visitors in their house, basically. Big Daddy elementals, basically, get to make all the rules. So wait, how does this guy phrase it then? Wait, silence will disturb the rites. Listen to the rustling leaves, the flowing rivers, to the very pulse of the land. We conjurers of Stillglade fain. So are the conjurers of Stillglade fain, are they all elite? But no, because I'm technically a conjurer of Stillglade fain. I think this guy is kind of oversimplifying it just a little bit, because he's saying like we conjurers, but not every conjurer is a hearer. I think he's kind of like misconstruing the facts a little bit. Like it's only the hearers that convey the whispers, I believe. At least that's my interpretation. And then the hearers are led by seed seers, ultimately led by the elder seed seer, Kenny Senna, the one with all the personality of a bowl of room temperature oatmeal. Right. Gotcha. Basically, everyone in the Twelveswood is there because the elementals allow it. Gotcha. Oh, Connie Senna, yeah, she's the main leader, right? Yeah, I kind of found her personality kind of, she's not too inspiring, but she is kind of tranquil at least, I guess. I think that's kind of her I don't know if I would call it a redeeming quality, but it's just kind of her most prominent character trait, I guess, is that she is tranquil and seems to speak to that effect. All conjurers work to maintain peace with the elementals, but the hearers are the ones who actually communicate with them. Conjurers can get a vague sense, but it's usually not clear. I see. Independent arms mender. Well, we might as well repair, I guess, for a whole 12 gil. Barna Bontant. These gates lead outside the city. Take the road north if you seek Hearst Mill, and keep west if you're headed to Fallgourd Float. Fallgourd Float. Okay, well, we're not heading out that way yet. I'm sure we'll have all kinds of fun trying to map out this place. I know I had tons of trouble first getting acquainted with the naming of the regions in Limbs Elementa and Lunacia in general. Okay, Malaine. Incense and sensibility. The conjurer Malaine seeks an assistant for her frantically busy student. You there, you are an adventurer. Yes, good. I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurers Guild and speak with my student Brea. She has her hands full preparing for auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Okay, so we've done things a little bit out of order here. Apparently this is a chain quest. The only reason I'm going to make this quick backtrack here is in case there's a follow-up quest. I guess it wouldn't hurt to be able to pick that up. I'm guessing, though, it might not be. This might just have been the quest that's meant to direct you into the Conjurers Guild. It's a Pajal thing. They have a strong tie to the elementals. And so if they get strongly emotional, it can rile up the elementals. Unfortunately, it results in most of them being painfully chill. Oh, that's neat. So that's why she's like that then. She doesn't get emotional, she's kind of like detached. Yes, I am Brea, but I am awfully busy. Oh, you say Lady Malaine herself asked you to assist me. In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azemia rose oil and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be quiet, and you must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Oh, so look at that! There actually was a follow-up quest. Oh, how nice! Look, we get to fill the sensors. Azima rose oil, a fragrant oil pressed from a freshly harvested Azima rose hips. Okay. This is kind of like the Limbs of Laminsa one where you go around and fill up the street lamps, except this one you have to do a lot less running. The Limbs of Laminsa one, they make you literally run around the entire city, and it takes a very long time. Well, maybe not a very long time, but I mean, proportionately, it takes somewhere like in the range of 5 to 10 minutes to run to all of those street posts that you have to do. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. She's impressed by us going and just pouring some simple oil into lamps. I don't know. It seems like there might be some trust issues there. Yeah, have you tried doing that quest as a Lalafell? I have not. I cannot say I have. I had always considered adventurers to be wait a second. Wait, for a Lalafell, can you like not reach the lamps or something? I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady Malaine has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Incense and sensibility. I'm actually going to take some ether here because we're very stocked up on potions already, so I wouldn't mind having some mana potions in case we need those. I call it mana, but I guess it's actually wait, is it mana? I think it's just actually it might be. I mean, it's MP, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, it is MP, so I guess it is mana. For some reason I thought it might be ether, but that's a different resource slash. It's not really a resource. It's MP. Mana is something only. Oh wait, it's MP. Mana is something only red mages deal with. Oh, I see. Also, I took a wrong turn. I mean, you can, but realistically, you need to be. You need a 5-foot ladder as a Lala. Yeah. Stout Elm. Those conjurers are something, aren't they? Yeah. Those conjurers. Those conjurers. They're something, aren't they? Healing the sick and communing with those elementals and such. Truly amazing. Ahem. Don't suppose you could tell me what an elemental is now, could you? Old Stout Elm. It's actually kind of funny having random people, I guess, come to Gridania and have no idea what elementals are. I guess it's no small wonder that, like, random people like this don't get, like smitten down by the, or smote by the elementals, basically. I think if they were to be smitten by them, it would mean something slightly different. Oh look, Slain is... Well, lady, I hate to inform you of this, but I think, as it is currently raining in the region, that your actions are slightly redundant. However, I am willing to look past this and see what you have to say. Hello, handsome. Why, this is impressive. All this must be the work of Fufucha and the Botanist Guild. I wonder if it's worth the bother to present myself there during my stay. Wait, what? Why, this is impressive. I wasn't sure if she was referring to our character or if she was referring to the garden. And that actually, now that I'm reading it again, I mean, I think the hello handsome is intended for us, but I think the why this is impressive is intended for the garden. Run using TP. Or sprint using TP. I'm assuming she's talking about the garden and not talking about, like, not talking to herself and saying this is impressive and referring to us, because that would be a little bit strange. Health potions, magic, or health points, magic points, and back in the day tech points, but we did away with tech points because they were stupid. Yeah, she's admiring the plants. I would hope so. Samian. Covered in roses. A botanist named Samian is hoping that an adventurer will pick up scattered rose hips for her. This is also seeming very similar to Limsa Laminsa. I feel like the inspiration for these tutorial quests was drawn from the same place. Stop right there, not another step. Stop right there, criminal scum. I apologize if I have startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azima rose hips all along this road. Oh good sir, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you, your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Lone Growery. Remember to tread lightly lest you crush them underfoot. I see. We learn much by tending the gardens, not only about plants but about ourselves as well. As we help the plants grow, so do they help us. In some sense, I guess that could be true. I think it is kind of meditative to look after plants, although I can't say I've ever really given it much effort myself to do so. It seems like something that would be kind of like therapeutic and meditative though. I think the one in Ul'dah has you picking up Gil. Ah, yes, of course. It's probably like some rich sultan or something. Ah, I've scattered my money all over the place. You there, peasant, collect my wealth and return it to me at once. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. Where are we? I see, so we're going kind of this way. We're done covered in roses. We've already done all the botany stuff, which is cool. I'm glad we have botany. Oh, you know what we could do as well? We could do the botany stuff as we level this class. That was kind of the original intent. I feel like it might not be too terrible to do it. Just so long as you guys don't go up in arms about the main story quest progression, because we're basically at the ultimate crossroads. We have to pick a nation, right? These are just side quests. Actually, it's a spooked lady who demands you pick up her gill that you made her drop, or something. Oh, for real? That should be interesting to come across. Ethelred. Once bitten, twice shy. A botanist named Ethelred needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. God damn it, another adventurer. You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. Spit. Oh, he doesn't like us very much. Sigh. I suppose times are changing and they keep telling me I should, and perhaps you might be. Oh gods help me. Just take this Azema rose to a well-do of Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. Okay. ... Back off, will you? It's hot enough without you breathing down my neck. This guy really hates adventurers. I love the crafting systems in this game. It's nice to feel like it's something you can really focus on instead of just being something that kind of happens alongside things that matter. Yeah, for sure. I like that. I wasn't sure how I felt about it at first, but like I kind of like that they force you to switch into it as its own full job class, where like it doesn't feel like a side profession. It's like, no, this is your class. This is like what you're doing. And also there's like a progression set of quests for the class that you're playing. I thought that was a really cool take on it. I haven't gotten too deep into any of them, but I think it'd be super fun to like go from level 1 Conjurer and like bring up Botany at the same time. And just kind of like get a full lay of the land. What is today? A tiny sprout may one day grow into a mighty oak and spread its seeds throughout the land. Or wait, what is today? A tiny sprout may one day grow into a mighty oak and spread its seeds throughout the land. It is no different with men. We are all equals in the circle of life, seeking only to survive. Yes, I thought he was going to go into some sort of commentary about how men plant seeds, but he didn't go there. I brought it there, that's my bad. We'll just move right along. This guy's having a fun time. Just another half bell, I swear. He's having a... Oh look, he's got his little birds. Look at this. They have some little birds like this too for the event in Limsla Minsa. But they don't have the little like kebabs in their mouth. The birdies are having a snack. I kind of want to grab a quick screenshot of them. There we go. Funny birdies. You should go to the inn place and check if you can get the Palace of the Dead quest. Yeah, I can do that. I'm not sure. The inn is in New Gridania, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think we've talked to everyone here, I'm pretty sure. Let me just check. Oh no, there's one more guy. There's Grimbald. What is this guy doing over here? No thief's gonna get his grubby, bloody hands on our grain while I'm on watch. Nay, not so much as a single mangy squirrel. I see. I guess this is their, oh, this is a dead end. I thought this was a way out, but this is like their grain stockpile. This whole area is their growery, I see. Interesting. This seems a lot more refined than Limsla Minsa's setup, where they basically had like pirates tending to the farms and it was like this complete chaos. Path of the Dead is available once you finish the starter trio of dungeons. Oh, that's dango, not kebabs. I see. I'm when it comes to like cuisine and or honestly a lot of culture in real life in general, I am very uncultured. I am very much a stay indoors gamer for most of my life. Can I I think you can only go up here one way. I don't think we really need to. Oh wait, I think you've had enough rest today. Oh, she's talking to this guy. This is the farthest distance I've seen two NPCs interact with each other before. They actually have connected dialogue. I didn't realize that. She's like scolding him. Is there anyone else in here? Probably not. This place is so nice though. I just like taking a look at it. But alright, let's move on now. It'll be a blue quest called that. The house the death built. South of the Aetherite Plaza. I see. Personally, to avoid story spoilers, I wouldn't do it until you do the hard mode of 10 Tower Deepcroft dungeon at 50. I guess. What are your thoughts, Skills? Do you think it's a major thing? Like, if you want to run Palace of the Dead and my Marauder can do that, I would probably be down if it's something we can do together and you need it done for certain classes. I would be down just so we can get the fast insta-queues, but up to you if it's a priority. I think I've already talked to everyone in the Botanist Guild, haven't I? Mind the flower pots. You break it, you bought it. Oh no, I don't think I did actually. I think because I was so overwhelmed when I first came here, I don't even think I talked to all of these guys. Hello there, welcome to the Botanist Guild. We manage plots of land, or plots of the Great Loam Growery. I see. Cool, yeah. But we did already get the Botanist quest, so we don't need to talk to them. But I think I skipped all of this dialogue because it was just too much at the time. Oh. This looks like a Chocobo Porter, but it's not active. That's interesting. I mean, could always skip the cutscenes for it, but it's not a priority. It's just what I do to level tanks because I'm not so confident tank and dungeon. Oh, I see. Good sir, you know what we could do? Like, if you want to practice tanking, and I level up my healer, you could definitely practice tanking. Because you've seen me tank on stream, so you can probably like just copy what I do and go for some big pulls, and I can practice supporting the big pulls, right? I mean, we could put together a full group for you to tank for. Yeah. Or, wait. Oh, you mean for Palace of the Dead? Yeah, we could for sure. I'm always down to help people out. I love that about everyone that comes to the stream. Everyone is like willing to like jump in and just help out. It's so great. I think we had a full party earlier too with another viewer. Husky was in and just like jumped in randomly for like a random level 20. Well, I think it was Ifrit to be fair, which is a pretty cool boss fight. But it's always cool when people just jump in. It's super fun. Good sir, pray tell me you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveler's boot. Man, every time I read this I want to say like Azema or something, rose hip, but it's Azema. Azema rose hip. I'm sure after pronouncing this like 20 more times it will become more natural, but I keep tripping up over the Z part before the ma. I don't know why. Anyways, Azema rose hip. The bitter fruit of an Azema rose. It's becoming more natural now, I can feel it. It only took like 6 times of pronouncing it. Blessings be upon you. I feared this path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azema roses are ill-suited to this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. Covered in roses. And yeah, he has nothing else to say. Cool. Oh boy, we still have still quite a bit to go here. That's okay. Let me wait a second, where's this? Once bitten, twice shy. This is also going down towards the Conjurer's Guild. This also might have a chain quest. Let's go just drop this off really quick. Palace of the Dead is my favorite way to learn a class since I can just start and floor 51 and get a nice feel for a class later on to see if I like it. Then I'll go back and play floors 1 and up to see each skill as I get them. I see. Oh, it's Waldo. It's this guy again. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurers Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. Azima Rose, a single red Azima Rose entrusted to you by Ethelred. We did indeed request Azima Rose from Ethelred, but that you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Uldan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder Seedseer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust this Azima Rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly it was by the will of elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Cool, cool. Oh wait, did that person have... I think that person has the white mage robe. That looks sick. I want that robe. Slash dress, as Skittles would probably call it. Must always target the one in the dress because they're the ones that do the healing. Why am I going here? Oh yeah, there, look, level 17, the house that Death built. It's there. It's there, it's level 17, so that's a thing that we could probably do. As far, like, if it's one dungeon, I don't know how significant the story spoilers would be. I'm okay with, like, having, if it's kind of like a minor to moderate spoiler, I think I'd probably be okay with it. I guess it depends on how much of a spoiler it would be, but I'm down to run that if you'd like to. I'm sure I can get my healer leveled up pretty fast, and we could even run it with you tanking if you want to practice tanking. Although from what you've described, I might need to practice tanking it too, because I think some of the mobs might be kind of difficult there. I don't know. You can see. Palace of the Dead has a spoiler regarding the character Edda. Oh, really? Ooh. Yeah, I do like Edda as a character. It's not a main story spoiler, but if you care about the ongoing storyline of that side group of adventurers you met outside the original dungeons, it's a major spoiler for that storyline. Oh, dude, that's painful. I ain't doing it tonight. It's 3:43 a.m. and Tamtara has them as well. I might not bring myself to do it. Yeah, you might want to do Tamtara hard first. Get to 50. Yeah. Okay, maybe no Palace of the Dead then. I really like that side group of adventurers. It's a cool thing. Anyways, there's the dude here reading a book. Hidden. Were I to substitute the ether value in accordance with the professor's law of conversion, that would produce a theoretical limit of 10 score 5 and 50, or should there be no limit? Oh, I didn't notice you there, so utterly engrossed was I in my calculations. Lest you wonder, I am a student of the esteemed Professor Lambertine, the leading authority in the field of psi. You weren't wondering at all, were you? No, I was. No. Who? Professor, the leading authority in the field of what? He's calculating something. We just got denied lore by this nerd guy. He refuses to share his knowledge. Feels bad, man. Oh, hey, look. Well, this isn't the same. Wait, Curls came and ate all our chicks? Why, that's terrible. Well, he's not quite one of the dudes that lift the boxes with his knees and are unable to actually lift them. I thought he was, but no, he's just kind of standing there. He looks like he's got a pretty sturdy grip on his box there. Just taking a look around. Oh, 10 ounces of flour, 4 dragon peppers. Little John, Whistling Miller Proprietor. Oh, he's just a dude that sells stuff. That's nice. Just a nice friendly NPC. Actually, wait, what does he have here? Just a rye flour, sunset wheat flour, and cornmeal. Probably you use that for like culinary stuff, I guess. Just making a small mental note for one day much later when I might need that. Much later though. I don't think we're going to be doing crafting professions anytime too soon. Man, I think I might segment off this and like try to get these last 2 quests here. Maybe like do this section here for NPC dialogue, and then I might call it for tonight and come back at this fresh tomorrow. Because we've got like a lot of this zone to kind of go through, and I kind of want to cover all of it before we head out. Oh yeah, there's a lot here. Let's see how much of this we can cover. I'm just gonna take I'm just taking inventory here of how many NPCs we might need to talk to. Oh, that the free company left. It was fun when they were here hanging out. They were having quite the good old time. They were also super welcoming. They were just like, "Yo, join." Oh, but wait, you're on free trial. It feels bad, man. Okay, it looks like there's not too much to talk to here. Should be able to get through this. I'm a paladin, I do the healing because when I seem to use tank I end up with at least 2 other tanks. Really. I thought paladin was a tank class. I thought that was like kind of their primary thing, but I might be... Or are they like a hybrid basically? Meulons. We're closed. Come back later, Sai. But that every day could be a festival. Oh, I see. He was not very engaging. We're closed. Get out of here. Calamity Salvager. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a turn-in guy for, Oh, but wait, Glamour Prism Collection. Okay. Yeah, this guy is way above my head right now, but this is for turn-ins of various things, it would seem. Same with the recompense officer. Okay. Delivery Moogle. This is a very prestigious Delivery Moogle with its own waterfall cave, clearly. Greetings, Solomon. I'm a Delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up under a canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Ithorites were shattered, and link pearls were rendered useless for moons. The poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch us and skin us like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. No new letters for you today, Kupo. I see. Moogle Delivery Service. Moogle Delivery Service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed at Eorzea, or by clicking on the Moogle letterbox. Service can be used to send messages, items, or guild to anyone on your friends list. Clicking the new button located in the upper right Will you open the letter editor? In addition to composing messages, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach GUI and items. I see. So this is your standard mailbox. I'm surprised I hadn't talked to one of those yet. Thean link shell distributor. Oh wait. No, we've talked about this already. This is just the group channels. We literally talked to one of them in Limsa Liminsa. Who's this dude? Dumasand. I am Millicent. Hear me roar. Dumasand has need of an adventurer to deliver a message. You there, adventurer, could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fen. I'm assuming, is this Yil? Fen Yil? I'm not sure. I think that's two L's next to each other. Atelier Fen Yil. She is doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth to be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. It is a sad fact that many who disrespect the ways of Gridania have not yet the slightest inkling that they have done so. I guess it is kind of sad, maybe. You can't really blame them though. I mean, it's like invisible elementals, right? This guy is mostly to trade items that were deprecated out of the game or special tokens from things like recruit a friend. I see. Oh wait, Paladin is a tank, yes. 'Tis not just a tank, but a holy warrior of Ul'dah for some really bizarre reason. Huh, interesting. Holy warrior of Ul'dah. Well, I guess I'll have to figure that out later. Sounds kind of weird though. How did Palas end up guards in Ul'dah of all places? Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Yil, yes. Oh, I see. Okay. They were chosen knights of the ruler of Ul'dah after a war of succession split Baladia and Ul'dah into Sil'dah. Oh man, that sounds like some crazy deep lore to plunge into at some point. I heard that the Order of the Twin Adder was officially reformed right here in Meketo's amphitheater. That was before the amphitheater was moved, of course. Well do I remember the day of the Order of the Twin Adder was reformed, the day I first laid eyes upon the Elder Seedseer. Graceful yet strong, with a voice like song, when I closed my eyes I could still see her standing there clear as day. I see. Just fondly reminiscing the past. Have Estain. Sylphic Gratitude. Estain, the caretaker of Meketo's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Meketo's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore. It's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. Gather the vegetable offerings. Oh jeez. They left vegetables everywhere. Oh no. They're not really holy in the theological sense like paladins are in many games. They're just elite knights and guards dedicated to the Sultans of Ul'dah. We can still be friends, can't we? I suppose. Oh wait, are these guys like breaking up or something? I don't know. Huh. There's also a bird having a snack next to them. The birds don't care about their romantic drama. Royal Herald. Good morrow to you, adventurer. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Lady's Day? I'm at your service. Okay, we've also read all of this. I'm just curious if he has anything new to say about it. I don't believe he does. Yeah, no, we've read all of this before. This is for the seasonal event. It talks about the origins of Little Lady's Day. And how there is a princess that effectively escaped the palace and did various things, and her father got very distressed about this. But then he found his daughter, and they reconciled, and oh, maybe I shouldn't keep her locked up all day, and then they were happy, and yay, and then they have a celebration every year to commemorate the event. Okay, that was fast. I thought we needed to get more than that, but we're good here. Well done, friend. Make Keto herself would sing you praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap Carleen Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. Okay. Yay, level up. Action learned cure. Now we can do more than throw just rocks. We can actually heal people. Make Keto's amphitheater is open to citizens and outsiders alike. We ask only that you use the facility with care out of respect for the kind-hearted souls who took such pains to rebuild it. Cool, cool. Alright, so there's a lot more to go up here, possibly. There's a quest turn in here that we can go ahead and do. Just taking a look around for if there's any more NPCs. You might be able to knock out this whole kind of area, maybe. There's like there's a dude hiding down there. Some of these might also be like quest NPCs later on. It's kind of cool though, because like it's kind of cool to find them early on, because sometimes they aren't, and sometimes it's just random hidden NPCs with dialogue. Millicent, what's all this about? Dimison says he needs his break. The nerve of that sniveling little shite crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the Ixal the other day? And sending a bloody unknown venturer to do his bleating no less. That self-servant sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore soles while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing venturers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of me mind to. You seem a decent enough sort, considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate. Damn fool that he is. Go on then and stay out of trouble. This here's the Leather Workers Guild, renowned throughout Eorzea for producing the best leather goods the guild can buy. If you're willing to wait 2 years, that is, they've more orders than they can fill, see, which is why it's become necessary to maintain a whaler presence here. Suffice to say, some customers ain't used to disappointment. Like that prickly fellow over yonder. Wonder when he'll give up and go home. Prickly fellow over yonder. You have your guild. Now where is it? All in good time, my friends. We met our end of the bargain. You have your guild. Now where is it? Oh, wait a second. Is this one of the leather workers? Is he just like... Basically everyone places their orders and he takes the money, but like I guess they have too many orders to actually fill appropriately. Leveled up and haven't even left the city yet. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Please, Millicent, tell me how you really feel. Sundere Millicent, perhaps. Oh, Celestoire. Damn those stubborn leather workers. I spent a fortune on this marmot's pelt, but they refused to use it in my order. God's sakes, the blasted creature's already dead. Surely it'd be the greater crime not to make it into a pair of boots. Sounds like the Leather Workers Guild has issues. Ain't a lady allowed a moment's rest? Well, yeah, but you're one of the leather workers. They're I don't know. They're backed up for days, months, years even. Okay. I could fit my whole family in that. I guess we might say, whoa, she's got a cute outfit. Jeez. That's some end game high level glamour work right there. So Zbati, the guild's reputation for peerless craftsmanship is acknowledged even in Ul'dah. Hence the products of Fen'yil fineries command such high prices, and no right-thinking person with so much as an ounce of taste would deny that they are worth every gil. Why, I often visit Gridania just to look upon the exquisite quality of their work. I see. I'm actually, like, I'm kind of curious about this whole leatherworking thing now. I guess we can talk to the side NPCs. I'm not going to get into leatherworking, crafting stuff now. Everything seems in order today. Oh, dude, they, like, make purses and stuff, too. Huh. Interesting. We got Belly. As the 12th wood changes, so too must we change. To evolve and grow is the nature of life. We endured the calamity not by fearing the forest, but by following its example and adapting to survive. Do you have something to say, or are you just here to gawp? Well, speak up. Okay, you know what? We'll leave that for when we possibly come here to pick up leatherworking for real. It is seldom acknowledged, but leatherworkers should shoulder a heavy responsibility. Our raw materials come at the price of an animal's life. After all, some of our creatures even give up the trade, unable to bear the guilt. Or some of our crafters, sorry, even give up the trade, unable to bear the guilt. Of course, rather more of our crafters give up the trade because they are unable to bear our master's scorn. La la la. Must be careful not to ouch. This is cool. I guess they're like severely understaffed though. Oh wait, Kuma Mosroka, please. Oh, whoops. Please be informed that Atelier of Fen'yil is not accepting orders for bristletail boots at present. The hunting of bristletail marmots has been prohibited due to incessant poaching. As a result, we have been forced to cease production until further notice. Oh, I see. That's why the guy outside is mad, because they're not making the boots. But it's already dead, so he's pretty upset about that. I'm not gonna get into crafting now. It keeps drifting closer and closer. No, I'm not going to yet. But at some point we'll come back and we'll explore the production side of things. But yeah. I just feel like for crafting in particular, usually in MMOs, and maybe I'm off the mark here because FF14 seems to operate differently, but typically you need like a good amount of resources and gold to level those up. Oh, these guys aren't actually, they don't talk to each other outside of dialogue, it seems. Sai, why is my finishing touch always but a fingernail's breadth away from perfection? I fear my mentor has lost all patience with me. At this rate, I shall never join the ranks of the Fen'yil artisans. Interesting. It seems like there's, in Limsol and Minsa, there's also a few people, I think, that are like feeling down about the blacksmithing profession. They're like, oh, I'll never be a good blacksmith. Grumble, grumble. Although, I think one of them might have mentioned... Whoa, wait, you can actually go back here? I thought this would have been invisible walled. Wait, you can... What? Oh, okay. Here's the invisible wall. We found it. It's here. I thought you could, like, go further back. Wait, is there anything else down here? I didn't even realize you could... There's a dude here. Or no. There's a lady just chilling. It seems a lot of them are, taking extended breaks. Are there any hidden goodies down here? I wonder if there's any like NPCs like hiding. Nope. We did find the hidden invisible wall though. It is here. A bit, but if you're leveling your gatherers at the same time, it offsets it a lot, as expected. Right. Gotcha. Okay, so that's all the Leather Guild stuff. I honestly probably would have skipped the Leather Guild, but I don't know, the whole ordeal that was going on with their backlog of orders was kind of interesting. I don't know why I'm being so hyper thorough here. Gridania in particular seems to have all kinds of like nooks and crannies. Hey, I've seen better. What beautiful craftsmanship. Muminari. Fish. Have you lost your wits? Think of all the fish this could carry. Of course, the cat girl is concerned of how much fish can be placed in the purse. Why would you put fish in a purse? Muminari, aye, 'tis the perfect plan. If I can just get the trim right, these genuine fenule fashions will net me an admiral's ransom back in limbs. Hey, what's that look for? I'm simply considering a purchase for my mum. Yes, only the finest leathers for my dearest mum. Huh, yeah, uh-huh. If I can just get... Right, yeah, not looking to upsell or anything. Okay. Fenule Fineries. Welcome to Fenule Fineries. It would be my pleasure to serve you, my lord. If you had an order placed, that is, we only deal in bespoke items, you see. Or wait a second. Yeah. Okay, I see. I mean, that's not bad. But the thing is, if they're bespoke items, I guess... I don't know. I guess she's trying to work out, like, what the best way to place an order would be to maximize profit. Interesting. I guess maybe there will be quests here later. It seems like they spent a lot of time kind of fleshing this out. This whole, like, leatherworking industry. So I wonder if we'll ever have to come back here for anything. Okay, and so with that, we're over into an entire other region here of Old Gridania. I think for now, though, I even went later than I was expecting to, so I'm probably going to stop for now. But I'm probably going to hit this up tomorrow. I might start super early tomorrow. We might go for a super long stream. Don't hold me to that. I'm not entirely sure. I also went kind of late tonight, so I'll see how I sleep. And what I'm planning on doing tomorrow. What I was kind of planning on doing was going for like a run tomorrow morning, kind of a longer one. So I'm not sure if... Like, I'm not sure how tired I'm going to be. Generally speaking, when I go for a longer run, it kind of takes a lot out of me. To the point where I can't really like think a whole lot, but... If we're just doing stuff like exploring and reading dialogue and doing some like chill low-level conjurer quests and stuff, I think I might be able to handle that, and it might actually be a really good way to kind of spend a slow recovery day. So that might be a thing that happens. I might be on super early tomorrow. Possibly. Not 100% sure though. And yeah, so we'll have a lot of other stuff here to read. We've got like a lot of Old Gridania. We've got like this kind of whole section up here to go through with NPCs and stuff. And I want to check out New Gridania as well. It looks like New Gridania doesn't have too many NPCs though, possibly. Like it's more of a consolidated area. And then I think we can start finally moving out into, you know, Central Shroud. Wow, this zone is pretty big actually. But we'll see how fast we can move through it. I think we should be able to make pretty good pace. And we'll kind of go from there. Oh man, there's definitely a handful of NPCs here in the inn, that's for sure. But yeah, we can tackle that tomorrow. I'm curious. What is this? This is also. This is level 14. Wait, Harvest Dance. I'll look at it tomorrow. I'm actually really quite tired. But Harvest Dance, getting a new dance sounds like a cool quest reward. I am down to do that. Okay, let's talk to the innkeeper. I don't know if I've ever actually stayed at Gridania before. What is the Roost? Visitors to our fair city invariably seek lodgings at the Roost, keen to sample our famous hospitality. Adventurers, you see, are as migratory birds in need of a place to rest their weary wings. Whether you desire a quiet moment for reflection or to forget your burdens in a soft bed, I'm confident our rooms will meet your approval. Or meet with your approval. Adventurers are, by their very... Ooh. Oh, I literally read breed as bird and I thought he was like repeating himself and I'm like, did I just like trip or something? Anyways, adventurers are by their nature a restless breed, loath to see so much as a single moment go to waste, but know that repose is essential to one's continued well-being. Okay, cool. We shall retire to an inn room. We hope you have a pleasant stay. 5-hour stream. Yeah, they're getting longer. One day one day we're gonna be like, well, it's just a 12-hour stream. It's just a, you know, it's just a 48-hour stream, right? It's not that long. Oh, this is nice, actually. This is a very nice inn. Dude, it comes with a fountain and, like, flowers. That's pretty nice. I think Gridania might be the best inn. Possibly. Who hasn't done an accidental 24-hour stream? I don't know if I've ever done an accidental one, but I've done a few intentional ones way back in the day. Back in ye olden days. Dude, I'm vibing here. To this fountain. Oh, also, as is tradition, I guess we should take out the coral kitten. So it can run around. Anyways, yeah, wow, I did not expect to stream for this long. I'm trying to think what the plan might be to go through Ul'dah, because I think we'll probably sufficiently level Conjurer like really fast if we get as much XP as I'm planning or expecting us to get. So I don't know if I should maybe start considering maybe a third class. Maybe we can pick something native to Ul'dah to get kind of the full Ul'dah experience. I don't know. Might have to take a look into it. Give it some thought. Thanalin, Ul'dah. I'm not even sure what classes start here. But that's okay. My brain is not working right now anyways. You got the gladiators. The weavers. I don't know. I should go to sleep though, because I'm in ramble mode. When I get really tired, I kind of like, I just start thinking about random things, and I should really, in all honesty, just go sleep. I tend to, it's like I procrastinate about going to sleep, and it doesn't even matter what exactly it is I'm doing. It's just like, this isn't sleeping, and it kind of feels good, because I'm only like partially conscious. I don't know. Just click the comfy feather bed and click the logout button. Thaumaturge, Black Mage, Gladiator Paladin, Pugilist Monk. Gladiator Paladin might be cool. I don't know. Paladins seem interesting from what I've heard. I think I was actually halfway considering a Paladin just to have like an alternate tanking class available. But yeah, anyways, that's gonna do it for this extremely lengthy stream that I was not expecting it to go this long. We might have a longer one tomorrow though, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys again for watching, and especially sticking through the, I guess the continued indecisiveness of which which grain company to join. I know it's a decision you can reverse, but I don't know. I really want to weigh the options thoroughly, so going through these kind of starting zones is something I want to give a full shot, get all the backstory, and I feel like in doing so, it'll probably even enrich probably some aspects of the main story as we move forward. Just kind of like knowing the history of the land. I want to know that stuff. Because there's a few things from like Limbs of Laminsa where like if you kind of know what's been going on in that region as you move through the main story, it hits a little bit different if you kind of know what's been going on. Also, I'm not logging in. I'm just doing that so the quest doesn't or the quest, I can't speak or think anymore. So the cutscene doesn't start up automatically. But yeah, okay. So that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna get out of here and maybe look forward to an early stream tomorrow. We'll see. Again, don't hold me to it. I know I've said it like 2 or 3 times, but we'll see. It's something I'm interested in. And yeah, other than that, I hope you guys have a great night. Thanks again for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. So yeah, with all that said, have a great night. I'm really bad at the stream outros, especially when I'm this tired. I'm going to hit the stop streaming button. Have yourselves a great night. Bye-bye.